quiet. Well, actually, it's Big Boss, but you know. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater begins. We're doing Five Nights at Freddy's on Friday because it's fun to say. I've never played the game before. Silent Hill also starts on Tuesday 14th, so next week. There we go. The reason we are streaming Five Nights at Freddy's is twofold. The first is that it is October, so I wanted to stream at least a couple horror games. Not too many, but some. And secondly, Five Nights at Freddy's is one of the series that my kids have found out exists, and they are somewhat interested in it. Um, and I don't know if they're old enough to play it, so I'd like to play it myself and see when they can play it, like when I think it's going to be appropriate for them. So why not stream it as well and see what it's like then? Also, in Silksong news, my second oldest child has now beaten Girl. My liege, may I submit editor Ernst Marble for the enemy race? If you haven't done that already, sure, yeah. Also, I'm finishing my first TP4 reset today. True Path? True Path? Oh, damn, okay. Subscribe to earn drops. What? Would you eat a snake? If it didn't look like snake, sure. I found True Path 4 to be very disappointing in Evolve. That was the last thing I did. I think some of the stuff they've added since then has been more fun. But when I did a TP4, it was the final challenge the game had, and it was very disappointing. I like to submit 86 as my editor marble. 86. 86 anime. This looks like gotcha. All right. We value your privacy. Okay, fuck off. Okay, if you value my privacy, stop invading it. Okay. 86. I kind of like this art style, actually. According to the Republic of San Mongolia, their ongoing war against the Gadian Empire has no casualties. However, that is mere propaganda. While the silver-haired Alba of the Republic's 85 sectors live safely behind protective walls, I'm getting some big 1984 vibes right now. Except this 1986 is 2 years later. Okay, Republic 85 sectors live safely behind protective walls. Oh my god, no, the secret 86 sector, watch out for it. Those of different appearances are interned in a secret 86 faction. Oh, there we go. Known within the military as the 86, they are forced to fight against the Empire's autonomous legion under the command of the Republican handlers. Uh, Vlad Vladilena Milizi is assigned to the Spearhead Squadron to replace their previous handler. Shunned by her peers for being a fellow 86 supporter, she continues to fight against the inhumane discrimination. Shanae Nauzen is the captain of the Spearhead Squadron, infamous for being the sole survivor of every squadron he's been in. What? He insists on shouldering the names and wishes of his fallen comrades. When the fates of these young souls from two different worlds collide, will it ignite the spark that lights their path to salvation, or will they burn themselves in the flames of despair? Okay, that actually sounds kind of fun. That sounds kind of fun. Is it a comedy, or is it? I guess all anime is inherently has some comedic release, right? At least my I guess there must be some movies and stuff that don't have that, but usually there's usually a comic relief kind of thing in animated shows. I've nearly finished Catch 22, by the way. It's good. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I guess yeah, it's my favorite book. I love Catch 22 so much. Everything to do with Milo is something I did not understand on my first reading. It was just kind of like absurd nonsense, and then reading it for the second time and realizing that Milo is like what Milo does and what he personifies is the world, is the war, is like this is why this is happening. It's like a miniature World War II going on within World War II, with everything to do with Milo, and how if you have capitalism goes too far, or like the exchanges that's going on goes too far, that suddenly it makes sense that it's going to be profitable to do a war, therefore they do a war within his own trading system and everything like that. Yeah, yeah, it's messed up. I finished Metal Gear Solid 2 for the first time. Very fun game, literally predicted the future. What is your favorite boss? Big. I don't particularly like the bosses in Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm gonna guess for gameplay it's probably gonna be the raise at the end, but in terms of like how the flow works, maybe the jet. Have you decided on Delta? We'll see how this goes if I want to play this game again. To me, it wasn't for how well executed a certain part was. I wouldn't even consider putting it in, but that part has lived pretty rent free in my mind. Ooh, okay, interesting. All right, it's it. Just started Evolve. I'm scared to leave it idle because it keeps track of the month year of my society. Am I going to wake up to them all dead like a Tamagotchi? They can all die if you don't have enough food. So just make sure you have enough farmers and then go idle. Yeah. But again, this is the rule. I'm not playing any idle games currently. I quit cold turkey a couple weeks ago because I feel like they were being too disruptive. However, they were helping manage my anxiety. And I'm missing them a little bit, but I'm trying my best to get without them. If you are ever playing an idle game or an incremental game, so these games are like Cookie Clicker, Clicker Heroes, Evolve, Incremental, Melvor Idle, Unnamed Space Idle, Trimps, Kittens Game, what else are there? A Dark Room, stuff like that. If you are ever playing these games, a marker for you to realize that maybe you are playing them in an unhealthy way is if you are making decisions around the idle game. If you are ever like, oh, I could go to bed, but I'm gonna stay up for another half an hour and make sure that I get this benchmark that I have in the game. Or like I find I'm gonna go have a shower, but hold on, I want to do some clicking first before I go have a shower. Like if that goes on for more than 5 minutes, if you're gonna just like do a quick 5 minute check in and treat it like feeding your goldfish, then you are not playing idle games properly and they're too disruptive to your life. So just be aware that if you are making decisions around the game, then you may have a problem. You may have a problem. Now, that sounds sanctimonious. If you do whatever you want with your free time, if you enjoy just like, oh, for the next 2 hours, I'm just going to sit here, listen to music, some chill, and just click in some idle games while I just relax. I've done that. That's cool. Like, that's fine. It's saying, you do you, have fun. But if you are like losing time to anything, then that's a really bad sign. Yeah. Drinking coffee. Have you seen the movie The Apartment, 1960? I have not, no. That's good advice. I need to think about that. I don't want to get too heavy, and I don't want to talk about this too much, but like when people think of addictions, they think of alcohol, drugs, cigarettes. Um, Anything can be an addiction, chat. Anything at all. I know that sounds a lot of people's like, well, yeah, duh, but some people need to hear this sometimes. Anything can be an addiction at all. I actually think that the more I think about it, the more I think that Expedition 33 is actually about addiction, more than anything else. So like anything can be an addiction, and sometimes an addiction can sneak up on you, and you may not realize that you're addicted to something until you're like really deep in. And you sometimes you need a wake up call, or you need to be really, really disciplined and conscious, or very self aware of what's going on in your life. Yeah. How so for Expedition 33? I can't tell you that without spoilers. It's not, sorry, I should be more clear. That's not the only thing that it's about, but I think the main thing that Expedition 33 about is about addiction. The main thing. When you peel back some of the outer layers and you're like, okay, what is this? What's really going on here? I think that it is about addiction, yeah. But there's more going on than that, yeah, of course. Can you be addicted to you? Yep, you can be addicted to a streamer. Absolutely, yes, yes. The healthiest way to consume a streamer's content is to be doing something else at the same time, or like I'm eating some food, so I'm gonna watch a stream, or like I have downtime at work and I have a break, so I'm gonna put something on the background while I do something else, or this is my full-on relaxation time. So I'm just gonna chill while I'm listening to like one of my favorite streamers, like play a game or something. There are exceptions, like if there's like, oh, I really want to see what this game is about. What is this game about? Let me see what the streamer thinks about it, or you know, but yeah, like if you were like, oh no, FOMO, I'm gonna miss out on something, or oh no, like I it's a habit, I have to keep my habit, or no, it's a streak, I've never missed a streak, that sort of thing. Then maybe you are like, it's not just goes for me either. Maybe you are watching streams in a healthy manner. Speaking of addiction, did you get the audio fix mod for this one? I did not know. Is there one for this one too? Do we need it or no? Isn't it about overindulgence? Do something I can't say for a spoiler. I would say that that's in the same kind of area. Addiction, overindulgence are in the same way. I think it goes beyond overindulgence and into addiction, but again, I don't want to talk about it because of spoilers. Favorite T-Boy character? I don't know what T-Boy stands for, sorry. With an I? We can see if it's Chaz right about being fine. The Binding of Isaac? Oh, I haven't played enough Binding of Isaac to have a favorite character. Probably just Isaac, sorry. Why Ouroboros vibes? Because it's a snake eater. Joe says, I am, yeah, sorry. This might be loud. Here we go. 1964, The Virtuous Mission, Operation Snake Eater, the story that tells the beginning of the epic saga. It covers the events of both Virtuous Mission and Operation Snake Eater, detailing how the man codenamed Naked Snake earned the title of Big Boss. In addition to hiding in the shadows, players can use uniforms and face paint as camouflage to blend in with their surroundings. How is the sound? And is there anything we have to do in the options? This was a PlayStation 3 game, PlayStation 2 game. It was a PlayStation 2 game. It came out 4 years after Metal Gear Solid 2, 4 or 5 years, something like that. This coincided. I had just like me moving out on my own. Was still fresh to me, so it's kind of fuzzy in my mind. But I remember this was a game I played like alone in my first apartment, and man, that was a miserable fucking time. Holy shit. Oh no, that was so sad. Oh man. Anyway, like that's one of the games I played. Yeah. Is 3 your second least favorite? 3 is my least favorite. Did you have Substance or the original? Original, like I played it right at launch. Yeah. I didn't like it very much. But maybe I was just in a bad place in my life. Lower the audio in the launcher settings or it will sound crunchy. What do you mean? Here? Like that? Okay. Okay, let's start, and then I'll talk to chat a little bit more once we get to the main menu, and then we will repeat some of the announcements about what games are coming up, and then we'll start. I'm not sure if it's gonna go into a I'm gonna have to alt tab out. I don't know if it's gonna go into a an intro movie. We'll see. If playing North American and European versions, save data is shared across both North American and European versions. Is not compatible with Japanese version. Okay, why are they? Which one do we want? The codecs in this game I feel are so much better than you seem to remember. I just miss having a better visual. Like, I think that the codec in Metal Gear Solid 2 is really good. I think that the characters' like expressions are good, the facial animations. But I think Metal Gear Solid 1 weirdly is even better. I love the subtle movement, and the very like understated movement and expressions that are in the portraits in Metal Gear Solid 1. I really like them. They add so much to like the mood, the vibe. Like it makes you like really feel like you're like sneaking around almost. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like my words are failing me, which is like my whole job, so that's really embarrassing. But like it really reinforces like everything. Whereas here it's like I guess it also reinforces the idea that you're isolated and you're really far away because there's no movement. But like it's just boring to me. It's not really that good. Our Metal Gear Solid series is described as a soap opera for boys. What do you think of this sort of definition? Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. A lot of things become soap operas. It broke. Uh-oh. Whoa, what's going on? It's like in a corner of the screen. There we go. I fixed it. Oh yeah, this weird fucking intro. HD edition. CQC. Now, I am of the opinion that the very simplistic, just run up and punch sort of thing in these games was good, and CQC was overcomplicating a system that didn't need complication. I am curious if I'm still going to think that. But that was my opinion back when I was 18 or whatever. In general, I feel like Metal Gear Solid 3 suffers from overcomplicating a bunch of things that did not need the complication for very little gain. But again, this is 20 years of different person, right? So I've only played this game once. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're getting an intro movie. Okay. Oh, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Konami. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Why is it a different color now? Oh, I like this color better. Why is this burp, burp. Blood normal own view? Oh, I probably want this on reverse, but let's keep it on normal first and see. Camera mode, third person view. Oh, does this have the sustenance camera? Press R3 anytime if you want to show off OG Metal Gear Solid 3's camera to chat. Okay. European has some minor extra features in the Japanese version, but change cutscenes to reduce violence and blood. Oh, who wants that? Is there a briefing in this game? Doesn't look like there is. The briefing is a part of the thing. It's a part of the intro. Okay, so someone said this is probably gonna be too loud. I'm gonna take it down to minus 30, and then we will start after I say some thank yous to people. Before I get into that though, just to repeat, we are starting Five Nights at Freddy's on Friday. Can we do that in one stream? I'm willing to go longer on Friday to finish it, like by an hour or two. Like, is that a one stream game? And is it a mouse and keyboard game or is it a gamepad game? You could do the first two in one stream. Oh, okay. Maybe I should get some more set up then. Um, okay, just in case. FNAF at Freddy's before. FNAF at Freddy's. FNAF at Freddy's before Seafood. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man. Depends if you want to do challenge modes because the FNAF 1 challenge mode probably takes longer than the rest of the game. Challenge mode. Okay. So let me tell you something about I should repeat this on Friday. All I know about Five Nights at Freddy's is that I've heard some of the Living Tombstone songs, I think. Like the kids really like those songs. Is that you're in some sort of control room that has surveillance cameras in it, and it only has enough power to function some cameras or some doors, and you have to close doors before the metal furries come and kill you. I don't really understand how you could possibly be in a situation where you have power but not enough to close all the doors. That's such a weird situation to be in. Um, but that's it. That's it. I don't know anything else about it. Also, it had a movie with Beck from You in it, who is one of my girl crushes. She's very pretty. Read the 30 lore books. There lore books for FNAF? I haven't seen the movie. Congrats, Joe. You know everything you need to know. Okay. You've watched You. I've seen almost the first season. What are you going to dress up as for Halloween, Bella or Beatrice? I don't dress up for Halloween because Halloween. Okay, so this is some real serious dad shit right now. Okay, um, taking out four kids for Halloween is a really fun. Love doing it every year. Good memories. The kids love it. It is incredibly stressful. It is one of, if not the most stressful night of the year as a dad. Okay, the just the amount of just like other roaming children that are around. If sometimes in Moncton it snows at Halloween, and people don't salt their steps, but they're still giving out candy. So like sometimes it's actually really slippery going up to knock on doors. It's like where are the kids? There are a lot of cars going around. A lot of people now like they I don't get how lazy you can be. They drive down the street in their cars, the mom and dad, while their kid walks down the street in a costume and knocks on the doors, and then they just drive up next to the house while the kid walks from house to house to house. Like, just the only thing I can see the advantage of that is that you're trying to let the kid go trick or treating by themselves, but you still want to monitor them from a distance, and the kid knows that you're there, but it's just some sort of like dry run for are you prepared to go out by yourself? But like it still is just so weird. Yeah, anyway, so like I don't know, like it's a very stressful night. So because of that, I don't typically dress up on Halloween. And I definitely don't dress up when I take the kids out because I need to be prepared. I need to be Solid Snake Man. I need full range of motion. I need to be able to like I need to respond at any time. Like like just like what if one of them wanders away? Like what if there's a fight? What if that weird kid that has somehow found us two Halloweens in a row comes up and starts talking to all of my kids and with way too much information being shared? Just like I don't know. Like I just need to be ready for that. So Least neurotic father. I don't think it's neuroticism. I think this is fine, right? This is reasonable. Yeah. Dress as Snake then. Maybe I could find a costume that gives me full range of motion. Maybe I could be Snake. Yeah. Put some. But what if I put camouflage on them? My kids can't see me. How old are they? My kids are 10, 8, 6, and 4. And it goes boy, boy, girl, girl. Dress up as quiet. You will regret your words and deeds. Do you think Joe Goldberg is hot? Joe Goldberg. Is that the one from you? Yeah, he's pretty hot. I wonder if any of the kids, like specifically the girls, I wonder if they're going to be scared of the chicken mask that I have. I have a rooster mask like Hotline Miami, and every year I put it on. Kate was fine with it last year, but Mila was scared. I don't know what to do this year about when it comes to leaving candy outside the house, because the problem with wanting to celebrate Halloween and having kids that you're also taking out on Halloween is that your house is left empty, so you can't give out candy while you're also going to get candy. So some Halloweens we just, especially during COVID, we just left like a basket of candy with bags in it, and just take whatever you want. But now that there's so many breaking and enterings happening in this area, I feel like I feel like leaving a table with some candy out with a note saying we're not home, like take whatever you want, is just basically, hey, do you want to rob us while we're gone? So like I don't know. It's not a problem with the apartment that I'm in, but with the house, I don't know what to do. Just leave one parent at home, but then the other parent doesn't get to have the experience of taking the kid out to Halloween. Like I don't know. I have to talk to Lily about that. Maybe Lily would prefer to stay at home. I don't know. Like she probably wouldn't though. She'd probably want to come out. But like I know personally that not like it to like I miss out on like even though it's difficult. I would want to be there to see them. Yeah. Have a grandparent come by to hand out candy so both parents can do Halloween. Oh chatter. Oh chatter. It's okay. You don't know what you're saying. It's okay. It's okay. That is a good idea for most people, but yeah, yeah. The dogs don't help with that. Stopping like breaking entering. They help with the house itself and also the apartment here. But it hasn't stopped people from breaking into the shed outside the house and kind of sneaking around. Yeah. Like I said, a couple weeks ago, I came back with the kids, and there were three people just doing drugs in my front yard. Um, and like the kids were already two of the kids already rushed ahead and had gone on were in front of the house, like on the porch in front of our front door. They hadn't seen them because like there was some trees in sorry, there were overhanging branches from one of the trees in the front yard that have since been cleared, so like people can't hide there. So like I don't know, it just instinct just kicked in, and I just walked to put myself between the kids and these people, which was really dangerous. But looking back, I think that was the right thing to do, just in case they lunged at the kids in some way. And then they just left and they went away. But it's like, yeah, it's not very nice area. Like the having a dog inside doesn't really help with that. That's why I was asking chat about carrying around like a baseball bat or something. Or, like what should I do? Like I don't want to break the law, but at the same time, like a couple days later, there was like a guy at McDonald's just carrying around a machete. It was strapped to his backpack. No, it was strapped to the front strap of his backpack. It was hanging off of his chest. Yeah, should probably just take a self defense class still. I don't know. What if I was going on in Moncton? I don't think this is a Moncton problem. I think this is more of a Canada wide problem. Canada has a very big homeless problem at the moment. Even saying it like that way has a bad taste in my mouth. Homeless problem, but it's like, eh, We're not doing very well when it comes to, well, it's not just homeless. I think it's also drugs. I think there's a lot of drug addiction problem. It's a widespread issue across Canada. Yeah. New stadium didn't bring new jobs to the city. Oh, it did. It did. If you need information on guns, concealed carry, I'm your guy. I know all about that. I don't think you're allowed to do that in Canada anywhere. I feel like the only firearms you're allowed to have in Canada are for hunting purposes, are they not? And they have to be specific kinds. I don't think you're allowed to have a handgun in Canada. No matter what. I don't. I think. I'm not sure. I'm like 90%. You're not allowed to have one. I don't want to have a gun. Like even if I was allowed, I wouldn't want one. Only for security guards and shit. Favorite Halloween candy bar? Nowadays my favorite Halloween candy bar is probably an Arrow because it's gluten free. At least I think it's gluten free. Um, but I used to like a lot of caramel stuff, Mars bars, stuff like that. But I don't think they're gluten free, so I stay away from them. Also, it suffered a lot from shrinkflation. Favorite horror movie? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I have a favorite horror movie. What even counts as a horror movie? I think the horror movie, this is such a normie bitch ass take, I'm sorry. I think the horror movie that I have enjoyed the most in my life has probably just been Saw. I like Saw. I feel like Saw is a really good movie. Saw 1. I know it got memed on at release. I actually really like that movie. I think Saw 1 is a really cool movie. I would probably think Saw 1 is probably my favorite one. I saw it right when it first came out. Favorite horror game? Silent Hill 2. Halloween or Nightmare on Elm Street? I don't think I've seen either of those movies. Do you like peppermint chocolates? Or you lame? I like peppermint, yeah. Get a replica of your favorite Soulsborne weapon and cosplay in your favorite armor. Ludwig's sword, I think. Do you like Scream? Scream was okay. Um, Scream was a big deal when I was a teenager, and I have a very funny story. It's not very funny. It's not funny at all. I have a weird story to tell about Scream. So my dad used to pirate movies. So me and my dad watched Scream together because all the kids in school were watching Scream, and I didn't want to feel left out. So even though I was too young to see Scream, my dad was like, "Okay, we'll watch Scream together, and we'll do that." And if you've seen Scream, there is a scene very early on in the movie where spoilers for Scream, where Drew Carrymore is like fucking like brutally murdered, or she sees someone like brutally murdered in front of her in her backyard or whatever, and for whatever reason, Drew Carrey, the pirated copy of the movie, just that scene was broken. It was like white noise static. It was completely fucked. The rest of the movie was fine, but that scene was broken. So because that scene was broken and I could hear it, not see it. I was like really really scared of the movie back then. So I was like like looking away, like I don't want to see it, I don't want to see it. And then my dad was like, no, it's not even here. It's the scene's fucked. It's fine. Don't worry. So I opened my eyes and saw it, and yeah, it was all just white static and snow. And then I watched the rest of the movie, and then since then, every single time I've seen that movie to my friends, I had to be like, oh, but that scene was broken, so I didn't get to see it, and they're like, no, you were too scared, you looked away, you didn't get to see it. And I'm like, no, the scene was actually broken, and it really was broken. So no one's ever believed me that scene was fucking broken. Now that I'm almost 40, you all believe me, right? Right? You all believe me? I'm 40 years old, so like, why would I fake and lie about that, huh? Right? Sure, fucking hell. That's a pretty good movie, yeah. I love how there was an era when pirating movies was a distinct hobby someone could have. Yeah, like the people back then used to like it was like a badge of honor, or like they thought they were um like they were having some victory, that they had this big long collection of like ripped CDs and DVDs, and it's like, look, all these movies I haven't spent money on, and it only cost me like $1, or the amount like it was ripped, so I just had to do like the cost of the disc with the guy that I know at work. Yeah. How'd you know what happens? You haven't seen that scene? I actually don't know. I haven't seen that scene, so I'm just going by from the sound. That's why I said that if it was Drew Barrymore gets killed, and I'm like, hold on, isn't someone outside? Because doesn't the killer say like look out through the window or something like that? I should watch that movie again. By the way, chat, Scream having Drew Barrymore in that movie at release, and uh I think it was like one of those subvert expectation things. Wasn't it like marketed that Drew Barrymore is like the star of the movie, and then like the movie comes out and she's like killed in the opening scene, and it's like what the fuck? Like it was meant to be this kind of like big fake out thing. Like yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, are the new ones good? The new Scream movies? I think I've seen Scream 1 and 2, and I've seen a scary movie, which is basically canon now, right? It's a Metal Gear Solid 2 of movies. Okay, cool. Do you like Friday the 13th? I haven't seen Friday the 13th. I don't think I think I've seen Jason Goes to Space or whatever. Like I've seen one of them now and then. I can't really remember it very much. Sorry. Do you like the Alien movies? I've seen Alien 1, 2, 3, and 4, but it was during a like I don't know if it's still a slumber party when it was like a group of like 3 boys and 3 girls, and we were very much interested in other things other than the movies that we were watching. But we watched all the Alien movies, and then we also watched Grease and Dirty Dancing. So we watched those movies in a marathon setting. I don't really remember the movies all that much, but I think I liked Alien 1 and 2 were pretty good. I don't even remember 3 at all. 4 was kind of weird. 4 was kind of like an action comedy thing. Yeah. Dirty Dancing, ironically pretty great. I think I can't remember if it was like we were watching it Dirty Dancing, and there's a scene near the end like there's the full rom-com style where like they do like a fake breakup thing, or like they go the separate ways, and I was watching it, and I turned to the girls whose names I almost just said shit, and I was like, so like is this the end of the movie, or does he come back for her? And like she looked at me and she just rolls her eyes and does this whole huff and goes, of course he comes back. I was like, okay, sorry, this is like my first rom com I've ever fucking seen. I was like 15, I think. Don't you know anything? I know, right? Glad to know Joe is always Joe. Always Joe, yeah. That's Swayze, right? Swayze? It's Swayze in Dirty Dancing, and in Greece it's um John Travolta? Travolta, yeah. That girl was so pretty. I don't know why the hell she was talking to me. Holy shit. Anyway, sorry. I'm like the Metal Gear Solid 3 is awakening memories of like my teenage years. Holy shit. Um. Okay. Let me say thank you to people. And Metal Gear, Dawn to the Dawns. Good boy. What was the last stream we did? Was it Pentiment? Was the last stream we did Pentiment? This is OG and not Delta, right? Yeah, it's OG. Yes. Yeah. Pentiment was really good. Thank you to Star Lopal for gifting a sub to Iota Draco. Um, while the stream is down. Thank you, Dirkashade, for the resub as well. 85 months. 85 months. Holy shit. Hope you're well, Dirkashade. Am I still saying your name wrong after all these years? Any more thoughts on Pentiment that you said? I really think it's about addiction. I don't know. I no more thoughts on it. I'd like to go through it again. But the writing quality was just really really good. This is gonna sound arrogant as fuck, chat, and I'm really really sorry to be this kind of person. But video game writing has gotten much better in recent years, and I feel like we're maybe approaching a period of time, especially with the amount of games we've been playing lately that have had really good writing, that maybe things are starting to swing in the other direction. But video game writing is typically so bad that just by the virtue of Pentiment just being well written in terms of just like the dialogue and characterization, just like the words that have been chosen put on the screen and the pace at which it's delivered, it almost doesn't matter what it's about. Does that make sense? Like it doesn't, it almost, like the story and plot that happens, it almost doesn't matter. Like it's just so well written that it's gonna be like a really exceptional game. So like it's just really really good. So I feel like maybe if I linger on it, I'm gonna find that the plot isn't really all that exceptional. Maybe this is, again, maybe it's like, okay, it's like it's not really that special of a plot, but it's just the characterization, the commitment to like trying to be somewhat historically accurate. Just how the characters and like their lives that they're sharing in this village, like and the passage of time really being felt and realized in a really cool way, is just doing a lot of the heavy lifting, and it's just really really good. Whereas the story and the events that are happening is just maybe not that exceptional, not that interesting. Disco Elysium is kind of that way too. Like when you think about the plot of what actually happens in Disco Elysium, except for the stuff that's going on with the main character, like what's happening is kind of like, oh, especially the end of Disco Elysium, you're kind of like, oh, okay. But the way that all the characters interact and just the quality of I'm going to use the word prose, even though that's not really the right word to use here, but just the prose is just so strong, like the how witty it is, how playful it is with language. Pentiments like this too, with the presentation and everything like that. It's just like it's just on another level from most games, so it's really enjoyable. Yeah. Why is prose the wrong word to use? Because I don't know if you should really say prose when you're talking about dialogue. Usually there's a distinction when you say dialogue. And most of the stuff that goes on in Disco Elysium is dialogue, because most of it is talking to people. There's definitely is prose in Disco Elysium. Is there prose in Pentiment? But some people might lump those two together, but I would say I would definitely have a distinction between prose and dialogue. Is the story in HV is bottom marble for the race? Whichever anime on the list seems most interesting, or is that too much of a cop out? We don't really have a list of anime that you can pick like that. Do you want like a duplicate marble for the anime race, for the anime one? I guess we could do that. You just gonna throw this to chat and have chat be like, hey, like, have a duplicate marble? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we'll put a pin on that, and we can do that if you want. If chat wants to collectively vote for what's the most interesting one that would like a duplicate for. It doesn't have to be unanimous either. I won't play that game. I'm not driving. I can't make polls right now. Don't chat and drive. What are you doing? Would you put 1000 X resist writing about pentiments? Oh, no. But I would put 1000 X resist story and its message about Pentiment. Does that make sense? I think 1000 X resist has a more interesting point that is delivering, and I feel like what happens in 1000 X resist is more engaging to me. But maybe I just like sci-fi a little bit more. I don't know, but I want to play them both again before I know for sure. But I think that Pentiment is better written, not by a huge amount, but still not by a little amount either. I feel like I feel like Pentiment is a lot more confident, and it is a lot more engaging just from its writing. But that's not to say that Thousand Inches is bad at that. I just think that its Pentiment is on another level. 1000 X Resist is better, but maybe I just hate my mother. Yeah. Base mother hater. Yeah. Hate our mom bros. Nice. Nice. I don't think I hate my mom anymore. Maybe I do. I don't know. Depends on what day it is. Besides Outer Wilds, do you have a low writing game you really like? Low writing? Okay, I think I understand what you mean. Okay, I don't want to get sidetracked too much, but hmm. Does Blueprints count? Because of the beginning? I don't know. Blueprints made me mad. Another hate your mom game. I don't know. I don't know. Blueprints made me really angry, and I wonder if that's the point. Like Blueprints made me so angry I stopped playing it. That I think, I feel like honestly that's half the point of why I stopped playing Blueprints, was because I was getting really frustrated with the puzzles, but I was also getting so mad at the mother that I was like, I'm done. Um, I'm done. I almost want to say a spoiler, so you can understand what it. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. So there was a puzzle at some point. The last puzzle I solved was when you have to figure out like what the numbers on the security cameras was in the security room, based off of an image that had a first number on one of the screens, and you have to do that in order to work out what a code was. And I was really proud of the code that I got, and I figured it out. And so I typed it in, and my reward was a video of the mother holding up a piece of paper to the camera that had like a weird path that you had to follow on it. And I didn't solve that puzzle because I was so fucking fucked off that the mother had time to put up make a fucking puzzle and put up a piece of paper with a fucking, like, can you guess what I'm thinking, fucking maze route thing, but she didn't have time to call her fucking son. So that was I feel like that was, I think I finished that run, and maybe I did one more after that, but I was so mad. Like, this is not the only thing. There's more to the mother before that. But I was so mad that I was like, I think I'm done. Like, I just so yeah, I was really proud I solved that puzzle too. Anyway, I think I'm done now with the spoiler. What's a Hate My Dad game? There aren't really many Hate My Dad games, are there? What's that about? You checked the new Witcher book? I haven't. No. I feel like the ending of Disco Elysium is good in that it feels like I feel like how improving does IRL, and that one day you just have to kind of decide to be better, but there's no emotional climax in that. You just have to kind of soldier on until you make the change permanent. Oh, that's interesting. I'm talking about the mystery of Disco Elysium. The mystery of Disco Elysium, like the answer to who killed Jennifer Palmer. What was her name? Like the Rachel Palmer. Like the ending, the mystery was kind of like oh, right? Um, Laura Palmer. Who am I think fucking Rachel Palmer? What's the other one? What's the killing? What's the girl's name in the killing? Rosie something? Have you spoiled yourself on like game content for Blueprints? That game goes so far down the rabbit hole. It's kind of crazy. I have not. No, I'm hoping to get back to it at some point. Anyway, sorry. Let us play Metal Gear Solid 3. I have to say thank you to people still. Thank you, Anthony Albanese, for the resub. The camo switching is bad. It's just that the Lale Lule Lo suppress all negative criticism of it to give the illusion of it being good. Oh, their reach goes even beyond the game. Yeah. I think around this time, I think maybe it's because of Metal Gear Solid, it made sense to me that there would be a conspiracy. I think in my like early teens, I was convinced there was like a conspiracy cabal that was running the world. Thank you, Zitbrain, for the resub. Thank you very much. Tier 3, holy shit, thank you very much for the 20 months, Zitbrain. Thank you, Irugeta, for the resub with '07. Salute. We're gonna be doing a lot of salutes in in this game. Thank you, Bu Noodle, for the resub too. 47 months. Thank you, What a Newbie, for the resub. 19. Do we like it when I say the month name? I'm not sure. Should I just say What a Newbie, thank you for the 19 instead of thank you for the resub, 19 months? I wonder if that would be better. Rosie Larson. Oh, Rosie Larson, that's it, yeah. Is the killing also Twin Peaks inspired? The early 2000s was very conspiracy brained era. Not that today isn't, but stuff like aliens and such were very in vogue. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. Grassy Knoll, JFK, what's that? Roswell? Is it Roswell? The aliens, the Greys. Deus Ex is a lot like that too. Um, yeah, a lot of people were convinced that 9/11 was an inside job. Yeah. My best friend, when I was a teenager, um, was absolutely convinced that the moon landing was fake, and there was no amount of convincing him otherwise that the moon landing was fake. I think it was mostly just an anti American sentiment. Just a Brit being like trying to take it away from America. No, you didn't go to the moon. Just 100%. Just was really obnoxious about it too. Like if you believed in the moon landing, it was like huff, roll your eyes, like oh my god, let me illuminate you about this. Yeah. What Facebook group he's a part of? I don't know. I haven't spoken to him in a long time. I think he grew out of it. I think the last time I spoke to him, he didn't believe the moon landing was fake anymore. I think it's I think he stopped believing that. My uncle believes the moon is fake. No, I did not forget the word landing. I love this. I also do this whenever I encounter a moon landing hoaxer, which I haven't in a long time. My response is to out conspiracy them and say, wait, you believe in the moon? I love doing this. Is what you should do whenever you fucking like if you ever find someone that's like 9/11 was an inside job, your response should be, wait, you think that the towers existed at all before that? Like they didn't exist at all. It was just all a cover up. Like they now that is the best response to do, is to out conspiracy them. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. That's why they aren't in Deus Ex, obviously. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they're not in Deus Ex, yeah. You think space is real? Thank you, Idioti, spelt wrong. The really committing to the bit. Thank you very much for the 22 months. Thank you, she/Itoris for the resub 2. 24 months, 2 years. Couldn't catch more than the Star Metal Gear Solid 2 streams. Excited to see what that twink Raiden is up to in the sequel. Oh 07? Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He does get his own game later, though. Were you in the UK for 9/11? I was an expat living near London. We were trying to be over there. I was actually living in the UK when 9/11 happened, but I was currently on vacation in Canada visiting some family. And also, my mom really wanted to move back to Canada, so we were kind of doing like a trial period. So I just happened to be in Canada on vacation when 9/11 happened. And I was sleeping, and like our flight got delayed a bit going back, and because of 9/11, and my I got woken up by them telling me, some planes are flying into some towers, and I was like, nah, you're lying. You're just trying to get me out of bed. So yeah, that was where I was when 9/11 happened. Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns, for the bits. Wow, Snake Eater feels like I'm still in a dream. Oh, we get to hear that song. It's gonna get copyright claimed. I'm gonna shut the fuck up during that. Absolutely, it's going to get copyright claim. Thank you, Don to the Dons. There's a lot of bits from you, like in throughout history. Thank you, much, Don to the Dons. Thank you, 01 mostly for the resub with some dancing jobs. Thank you, Fail Judy as well. Finally playing the best Metal Gear Solid game. Why is it called Metal Gear Solid when Solid Snake isn't even in it? I don't like this. I'm excited to see if I'm going to like it more. I hope I do. We'll talk about this a little bit before we start. Thank you, Graylin, for the resub 2 with gameplay. What is this mashing button thing? Is that an A button? Half an A press in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chari MMA, for gifting out a sub blindly to the chat. Thank you, Pigeonhole, for the resub 2. Funny message, streamer, please laugh. Very funny. Thank you very much. +2. +2. 7 months. Thank you. Thank you, Toxic Yaoi Fujoshi. I know 2 of those words. What's the other one? Thank you for the resub. Thank you, very cool streamer man. You're very welcome. Thank you for the resub, Toxic Yaoi Fujoshi. Thank you, Sam from Am, for the resub too. 27 months now. Been a minute. Thanks to the entertainment. Cheers from Finland. Also, a place is about conspiracies. Finland does not exist. It's not a real place. It's not a real place at all. It's a big cover up. Thank you, Nick Bottom, for the resub. Were the jobs? 40 months. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. I've asked this before you start your Metal Gear Solid playthrough, and I'll ask again out of curiosity so you feel differently. Some people think Kojima's representation in his games, queer, etc., is done in earnest sincerity. Some think it's in mocking or totally accidental. What would you say it comes off more as likely? I don't think it's mocking, but I don't know if I can judge it properly. I'd be more curious to hear. I'm obviously I'm allowed to have an opinion and perspective, but my perspective is limited. I feel like I don't feel like it is mocking. I don't know. It's hard to tell with his tone. Some of his stuff mocking. Is it really? I don't know. Like, again, I say this without saying passing judgment because I don't know. To me, stuff like the I Somnium Files character, and there was a character in Yakuza, I think. That to me is way more clearly mocking to me. I don't get the same kind of vibe from Kojima's. So I don't know if it is mocking. Maybe it's on the lower level of mocking. That doesn't mean it's okay. But I feel like I feel like it's maybe more sincere. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Kojima's stuff is very hard to judge. It's also surprisingly difficult to talk about. There's a lot of like high tier defense forcing for Kojima that you don't really see. It's kind of admirable in a way. I don't know. Not mocking Imo. I'm playing Persona 4 right now. That's mocking. At FNAF at Freddy's, for FNAF at Freddy's, will you do exaggerated screams? Of course, of course. Yeah, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Kojima, I think, is sincere but trips over himself, lol. Isn't that... That's a positive, though, isn't it? If someone is being sincere, and they're definitely not trying to mock, but they're trying to be inclusive, I think that's better than mocking, right? Gotta be. Right? It's gotta be. It's maybe misguided, but it's like, okay, like, you're trying. Sincerity is good. Yeah, I think the pendulum swings slowly back to the other part where we want more sincerity from our media. We've been like very irony pilled for too long, and I think we're going back over to sincerity. But that's going to be very difficult for a lot of people to get on board with when they're not used to it, myself included. Thank you, Zorox, for the bits. He's still in a dream, late streamer. I love that song. Maybe we should play that again soon. I think it every time. Thank you, Falzer25 for the resub. Even before there was a song, I would think of the late streamer song. Thank you, Falzer25 for the 93 months. Metal Gear Solid 3, the horror game for people that is scared of stairs. I don't remember stairs being scary in this game. I remember a ladder, which is why we have an emote for the ladder, so chat can build a ladder when we get there. But stairs? Thank you, Arielins, for the 15 months. I immensely enjoyed the Pentiment streams. It's yet another great game I've bought for myself because of you. Thanks so much for that. Have an awesome day and an awesome stream. Cheers. Oh, thanks. I'm glad that you got something out of it. One of the best comments is someone discovered a game through the streams. Thank you, Dick Cheney, Ace Attorney, for the resub. I'm getting some big boss some baby big boss vibes from this one. There we go. Sorry. Tier 2. Thank you very much, Dick Cheney. Funny message. Thank you, Murder Miner 188 for the resub too. With a Nagito, 3 years. Damn. Thank you, Yuri was taken, for gifting a sub to Hideo Kojima Real. Whoa. Is that his real account? Does he show up in chat sometimes? Devin chat? Have you decided whether you'll play Peace Walker yet? I haven't decided, no. It's going to depend on how easy it is to set up the PlayStation 3. I might have to ride around on a dolphin and find something else at some point. Should we use snake animal ladder or snake person ladder? Whichever one you want. Whichever one you want. How many games into the series were you when you realized that the amount of ladders that are around are just a joke about snakes and ladders, the game? I think I was like maybe 2 games into it before I realized. I was like, that son of a bitch. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. I just did this game this week and thought it was boring as hell, but I actually thought the female characters were good and liked them more than I did in those in 1 and 2. For Metal Gear Solid 3, there is one female character in Metal Gear Solid 3 that I remember being quite good, but I can't remember the other ones. There's one I remember being bad, and I wonder if I'm going to feel the same way. Which was Ava. I don't like Ava. Ava, is that her name? I guess we'll figure it out. Thank you, Paramanata, for the bits. Joe, I'm a good bet away to getting 1,000,000 marbles, but I want to trade it for an anime that's already been proposed. But it's a good anime, not a cringe one like the others. So how about you charge just 1,000,000 and you get double the chances to watch an actual good anime? Win-win, right? You know what? All right. You have an exception. There you go. There you go. Done. Thank you, Arios, for the bits. FNAF at Freddy's main channel 3-hour video when? I don't think that's ever happening. Isn't there enough YouTube content about FNAF at Freddy's? There's enough, right? Just like there's enough porn. We don't need to make any more. We're done. We have enough. We don't need to make any more FNAF at Freddy's YouTube content. There's enough. We're done. Thank you, Alori, for the resub. 10 months with the jobs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kitten E. Okay. Thank you for the resub. Hey, Joe, I loved your streams. You're so cool. You're stopping? You're quitting? This is how it ends? Okay. I loved your streams. Okay. Well, thank you, Kitten. Thank you, Dan Wee, for the resub 2. For the 14 months, thank you very much. Someone tell Dan Bull he can stop making Minecraft music videos. Because of Vandal, I went over and I spoke to the kids, and I'm like, because everyone in chat started singing it, and I'm like, kids, do you know this song "Don't Mine at Night"? And all 4 of them started singing it. All 4 of them. I put it on. They knew all the words. and And Finn was there being like, I don't understand. Mining at night is just the same. It doesn't matter. You can mine at night. There's the same amount of monsters when you mine at night and mine during the day. It's just you don't have to wait until the morning before you start mining. He was showing me some Minecraft Cataclysm bosses, and they were kind of cool. Some of the new ones that they added. Thank you, Young Zaniel, for the resub. Hey, Jeff. Sorry I haven't been around much lately, class and all that. Hope the Metal Gear Solid games have been treating you well. Also, do you like my new hat? Is that your new hat? I like your new hat? It's pretty good. I think it's got a pretty killer mustache going on there too. Thank you, Young Zaniel. Thank you, Sexual Tentacle, for gifting out a sub. Thank you very much for being a sub, Sexual Tentacle. Good luck with your future endeavors. Thank you, Simple from Jads, for the resub. 2 years. Hi, Joe. I love you parasocially. Right back at you, Simple from Jads. There's nothing wrong with that, Simple. Some simple parasocial love. Thank you, Sharp O'Neill, for the resub. Hi, Joe. I hate you parasocially. Aw. That's okay. That's all right. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you, Biasum, for the resub. With Snake. Dude, does that still happen in this one? Will we ever find out? Will we ever start the game? I don't know. Thank you, Young Zaniel, for gigantifying an emote so people could see the hat better. And also, Daddy's Jizzies gigantified a pickle Nagito, which is making me look at that emote a little differently with that name. Thank you very much, Daddy's Jizzies. Thank you, Doc Cooliday, for the resub. No, we scran. Oh, yeah, we have scrambled today, don't we? Shit. Do we want to do that dull today where we compare the fanfiction characters to which one has the most amount of fanfiction? Do we want to try that today? Is the stream dead? No, I think we're still here. Giant ladder emote too. Thank you, Henry Wyatt. And a giant point. Why are we doing giant emotes today? Rule 34. No, it's not Rule 34. It's AO Threedle. There we go. Someone said it. Why are we going to Rule 34? I might be better at that one actually. Thank you, Sangi53, for the resub. Loving the Sony exclusives. Are you mad that these are on Steam now? Maybe? Have I already said this joke? I'm not sure. Same devs? Are they the same devs? Okay. Thank you, Drake Plays, for the resub. Still catching up on the previous game, but you know I had to stop in for the thrills. What a thrill. It's a good song. I like it now. Thank you, Fat Albert73, for the resub too. We're the Joms. Do we like the Snake Eater song or the DK rap more? Which has more lasting appeal? There's one with number fan art instead of fanfics if you want to try it too. Oh, okay. I thought it was... No, I guess it's different. I think we're going to do fan art on Thursday, by the way. I think we're going to do that at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3. DK rap, and then we don't have to do fan art before we start a new game on Friday with FNAF at Freddy's. Thank you, Mitchell256, for the resub 2. Second Floor Basement. Chat loves this meme. Thank you very much. 17 months. Thank you, Palthios, for the 85 months. Hey, Joe, unrelated, but have you heard about the Silk Song sequence break for Act 1 double jump without the claw line ability through smart use of the Sharp Dart Silk skill, also acquired early, and of strategic placement of Hornet's death cocoons as pogo points? There's a neat 12-minute video showing the climb. I have seen it, yeah. I wonder how much that breaks. I wonder how the game reacts to you being able to go to different places. I am on my 3rd playthrough currently, and I am quite far into Act 1 without getting the parachute skirt, and I'm curious when it's going to stop me. I wonder if I can get to Act 2 without it. I'm doing a run with the Wanderer crest, and it is OP as fuck. Holy shit. It is really strong. Did you do the curse ending? I did not know. I wonder how much you can break the game. I saw another one. Someone got caught in the slab, got there early, and soft locked themselves. I wonder if they're going to fix that. Are you making a video about Skong? I'm trying to. Should I read the rest of the opening and you guys can tell me if it's worth pursuing or not? Or is it? I don't know. I talk about difficulty right in the opening. I'm not sure if I should change it or not. Hollow Knight Silksong is a game that is easy to recommend. It looks great, sounds great, it costs at least half of what it should for the amount of content it has, and the quality of that content never really dips throughout its duration. That duration is also impressive. This could take you anywhere from 20 to 60 hours to finish depending on a few factors. Pretty much everything about Silksong embodies that word, impressive. Hollow Knight was already a special game. In many ways, Silksong is even more so, and shows a team that is thoughtfully building on what came before, including taking a couple of risks and succeeding far more than failing. This is overwhelmingly likely to be my game of the year. It's pretty much a 10 out of 10, and if you enjoy 2D games like this or have passing interest in Metroidvanias, then I guess you've played it already, and this little review intro I include in every video isn't really for you. If you haven't played Silksong already, then the footage I'm using now will be an easy way for you to gauge your interest along with my glowing recommendation. There's a typo there. However, I have to insist on adding a qualifier to all of this, and to also break my own protocol by including some of the critique part of the video this early on, because it's applicable to precisely that part of the audience, those who haven't played the game yet. Silksong's biggest problem is that it is too difficult. In fact, it may be Silksong's only problem, and everything else wrong with it is just nitpicks or minor mistakes or some tweaks that could make a bunch of things better. Even so, it's still not a giant red mark against it or ruins the game or anything so hyperbolic. It's just an important thing to consider for people who are new to this type of game, and especially those who didn't play the original Hollow Knight but want to see what all the fuss is about with the big new release. That's a mistake. With the big new release, that was the topic of a bunch of headline news. This is a consideration that Team Cherry also tried to keep in mind when making the game, and that's why I think it's the game's biggest failing. So for those of you who are in this group, allow me to end this review section with some advice to act as a chaser to my recommendation. Firstly, play the original Hollow Knight before this game. Silksong is the rare sequel that assumes you played the previous game and jumpstarts its difficulty into about the mid-range of the predecessor very early on. Secondly, know what you're getting in for. Don't beat yourself up too much if you get stuck in parts. You're not crazy, the game really is quite difficult. Know that there is some unfairness and some bullshit. Some of it is even necessary for story and atmosphere reasons, and take some breaks if necessary. Thirdly, and relatedly, Silksong has a new tool system that can alleviate some issues by giving you ways to deal safe damage. It's a bit clunky and has some problems we will discuss, but it is a method by which you can give yourself an edge if you're close to beating a boss but can't quite make it. The game also has many options and paths to get around, so progress some other areas if you get hard stuck. There is one specific fiery boss that many players have gotten stuck on that presents itself as the only path forward, and even in this case, there is an alternate path to avoid fighting it. Oh, there's a mistake there too. Okay. Anything to not play Metal Gear Solid 3? Yeah, I know. I don't want to get back to it. I know. Do you think it needs like another paragraph before I get into this advice thing? There's more after this where I do a an ending of the review portion, and then we get into the critique. There's definitely a couple of mistakes. Isn't the last judge a girl? I think the last judge is a girl, yeah. Did I call the last judge a guy here? I don't think I did. There is one specific fiery boss that many players have gotten stuck on that presents itself as the only path forward. Even in this case, there's an alternate path to avoid fighting it. Yeah, I don't gender the boss here. I think maybe I need another paragraph before I get into the advice part. I feel like we get into the difficulty suggestions just a touch too soon. Start the video saying Silksong is a weird word. Nah, I have another video that's gonna play on that, so I don't want to do it again. Have you noticed any more patterns, tricks when fighting Scum bosses, again, that you didn't notice initially? Realizing that the final boss consistently teleports to the opposite side, so dashing isn't safe. It made that boss easier, and I feel like there's tons of stuff like that I missed. I think that's bad game design, even if you can play around it. There have been some patterns in the bosses that I recognize more, especially because some bosses I killed, I only saw one attempt of them. So there are some tricks like that. A spoiler for Grohl that I saw on YouTube, or a strategy for Grohl, is to just let him eat you. Apparently when he eats you, you get free hits of damage when you're inside of him, and you get silk for all those hits. So if you just let him eat you and you have some silk tanked, you break even or whatever. So it's just easy damage, as long as you can stay topped off with the healing. So yeah, there's some stuff like that. I just chuck bombs in his mouth. Does he eat the bomb and then explodes? That would be a cool interaction if that happens. I don't know if saying Last Dredge is avoidable is the most fair since the other path goes through Phantom, which I think is just as hard. Phantom is way easier than Last Dredge IMO, and also has a much easier run back. I will take that into consideration. I will say that maybe some people will struggle on Phantom too, but Phantom is so much easier than Last Dredge to me. It's not even close. Um, I would say Phantom is probably even easier than Widow, um, but I don't know. We'll see. Did you replay some of the game after finishing? I've already gone through the whole entire game again a second time, and I'm doing a third playthrough now. I really, 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 really like the Last Sinner fight. I do too. Yeah, and it's a interesting case of Last Sinner of a fight that's not really too difficult, but it's still really, really enjoyable. I'd like to do Last Sinner with no nail upgrades, but I don't have time to do that kind of playthrough for the video this time. If I'm gonna make a video or not, if I get through it, like I don't know. I would love to do one with no nail upgrades or just one nail upgrade. First, oh, did I misspeak or did the chatter say the wrong word? Yeah, first Sinner. Yeah. Carmelita is my favorite boss by far. Carmelita took me the longest to beat a second time through. Um, Carmelita is on my second playthrough. Carmelita is the only boss I died to more than twice on my second time through. So Carmelita is probably the hardest boss in the game for me, even more than the last boss. But I think Carmelita is designed to dismantle my playstyle. I feel like I still like the fight, which is weird. Carmelita is so good that even though it kind of counters my playstyle, it's still a really good fight. Carmelita punishes you heavily for trying to be in her space and constantly attacking her. So, but I still like her a lot. So maybe it's the presentation is doing it. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm sorry. We're getting really sidetracked and we're talking a lot. Thank you, Taken for the bits. Since we were talking about writing earlier, can I recommend you a writer I discovered recently? The writing gives me Disco Elysium vibes, and their dialogue is almost as good as Umineko. I don't know if you ever heard of Joseph Heller. Maybe you know them from their popular book Conversations with Joseph Heller. Thank you, Yours Taken. Thank you, Amaryl, for the resub too. A little ahead of you on playing through these for the first time, and what a ride. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I feel like Metal Gear Solid 2 has not held up as much as I thought. When we played Silent Hill 2, I said that I think that Metal Gear Solid 2 is a lot better from that era. I think that if I play Metal Gear Solid 2 for the first time now, I may have been in that same kind of, oh, is that all it is? Disappointment that I had at the end of Silent Hill 2. I feel like these games were a lot more when they first came out, and now games, oh, I don't know. I feel like Metal Gear Solid 2 is kind of a weirdly small game in terms of scope. Metal Gear Solid 1 feels more ambitious than Metal Gear Solid 2 for me. I feel like the most ambitious thing about Metal Gear Solid 2 now is its visuals. Metal Gear Solid 2 is like looks really good. It was the best looking game when it came out. But in terms of like the game scope and everything like that, I feel like it's weirdly small and uninspired compared to Metal Gear Solid 1. I feel like Metal Gear Solid 1 setting is a lot better. Because of Big Shell, yeah. I wonder if they blew their load on the hangar section and then we go over to Big Shell and it just feels like really bland. But there's a point for that too in the story, but I don't know. They did what? Blew their load, yeah. I feel like it was also the cost of having a super amazing looking 60 frames per second PS2 game. Did it run at 60 frames per second on PlayStation 2? Did it really? I'm trying to work and now Don't Mind the Night stuck in my head. Thanks, Don't Mind at Night. Do 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 do. Thank you, Onset, for the reset. Some of us believe in Joe streams. Me too, although I'm starting to lose my belief because it's been an hour and 15 minutes and we still haven't started. Sorry about that. Thank you, Paramonata, for the bits. Funny Chilean fact of the day. One Chilean guy owned the moon around the time of the moon landing. There's a myth that the US president of the time sent a request letter to him to land on it as a sort of joke. Really? That's cute. Thank you, Edicus, for giving a sub to Redim. Or read him. Thank you very much. Thank you, F Roland08, for the resub. Always makes me think of Chronicles of Amber. Thank you very much for the 23 months. I'm still in a dream. Backseater's late to the stream. Thank you, Ketchup, for the bits. Is this the Metal Gear Solid series, I Hate Your Dad series per the previous convo? Oh! We were playing the Hate Your Dad game all along. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Damn. What a link. Yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah. Yeah. Also God of War. The first three. Kind of maybe the new ones, but not really. Maybe sometimes. Kind of a little bit. Thank you, Mitchell256, for gifting out 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Mitchell. Thank you again. Thank you, Ko Hakima, for the resub 2. Do you think Kojima would have continued Metal Gear if he could? I think he's trying to get away from it all over and over and over again. But we get to play Silent Hill F, which Kojima helped with, right? So we get to see where that goes. I don't know. I wonder why he put Solid Snake in Death Stranding 2. What was the point of that? Was it just a flex? Was it just a joke? Or does he want to continue it? I don't know. Kojima strikes me as a very kind of capricious creative that is, you know, very flighty, doesn't really know what he wants to do, and then he sinks himself into a project, which is interesting. It's kind of cool. I can be like that too. So not all the time, but sometimes I can be like that too. So if given the opportunity, I think that he would do it. He would continue. I wonder how they're going to continue the series now, because Delta seems to be like Konami wants to revive it and do a Metal Gear Solid 6. Is capricious the right word there? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with another word. Thank you, Dominic, for the resub. Oh, I guess this is where I can reveal that my first Metal Gear game I ever played was Metal Gear Solid 4. My second, Metal Gear Solid 5. I have played no others. Starring Metal Gear Solid 4 is crazy. What was that like? Was it just like a fever dream? That's nuts. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of those games that I feel like you really need to know the previous content to understand what's going on. Maybe they have good recaps, I'm not sure. My first Metal Gear game was 5. See, that's a really heavy gameplay game, right? And it's a bit more disconnected. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Guess we'll find out when we get there. Random story from Metal Gear Solid 3. I started playing the series from Metal Gear Solid 4, but there wasn't much to play on the PlayStation 3. At the end, I really like it, but I didn't understand the story, so I got to 1, 2, 3 to help me. By the end of 2, I was really hyped to start 3, thinking it was going to bridge the story from 2 to 4. I wasn't ready for the intro. Is this like starting Mass Effect 3? I have barely played Mass Effect 3. I've beaten it, but I barely remember it, so I would say it's probably bad. Although it probably holds your hand a little bit better. Will there be a Metal Gear Solid video? No, fuck no. I'm not doing a Metal Gear Solid video. Thank you, Fallen Thespian, for the resub. Scrandle is a weird word. So true. Thank you very much for 6 months. And the last 3 on my list, and then we can actually start what the intro is. Yuri Was Taken, Dalmec, and Squeezums554. Thank you for gifting a sub. Yuri Was Taken to wrap it up. Yep, we're doing it. Thank you, Dalmec, for gifting a sub to Link to the Pabst. Thank you, Dalmec. Another Umineko reader has dropped. And thank you, Squeezums, for the bits. Hey, Joe, just finished Umineko questions arc, and I can't believe this anime bullshit hooked me this hard. I know, it's devastating, isn't it? I want to recommend it to my friends, but if I showed them any screenshot, I feel like a crazy person. Anyway, hoping Answers arc is good, at least concludes well. Maybe the original art is gonna present as less anime. Maybe that would be better. Holy shit, we get to start now. We get to start. Sorry, Naja. We get to start. Sorry, I like to yap. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid series for the first time. I like Metal Gear Solid 1. I like Metal Gear Solid 2. I like Metal Gear Solid 3. What the fuck is this? I kind of need to pee. What do these do? I want to like Metal Gear Solid 2 for this one. Okay. Sorry, you want to like Metal Gear Solid 2 for this one. Okay, what is the difference? What does it do? Thank you, Mark326, as well, for the resub. Yes, we scran. I'm looking forward to Scrandle today. Answer this truthfully? Okay. Well, I like Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay, Baldur says 2. All right. After the end
of World War II, the world was split into 2, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I hate the repeated 2-2 here. How's it sound? We good? Fuck your opinion, Joe. Whoa! I love this song. This opening goes hard, man. A Hideo Kojima game. This song is Virtuous Mission, by the way, if you want to find it on YouTube. I love this song. August 24, 1964.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
Do you write some music? I don't, no. I used to, but not anymore.
Internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
I'm in this game, by the way. When I used to write fiction, I used to listen to music when I would write. I would do some background, like chill vibes or whatever.
Cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Who's that?
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Penny waste?
Approaching release.
What the fuck does penny waste mean?
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Damn, the texture. This was once good.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
That was a fast 4 minutes.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand
Remember,
up.
chat, 2004. It's updated a little bit for the Steam release, but still, in my memory, the game looked like this.
130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5,
Fuck you, Kojima. Fuck you.
2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
Directed by Hideo Kojima. Oh, he did this? Holy shit.
Jack, I've got some important news.
Jack?
The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well,
Sound okay?
about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles.
Moles.
His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau.
That bridge looked
one of the
dangerous.
Soviet's top secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
Designing
Seems
what?
he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Based.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards.
Whoa.
I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then.
Literally.
Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962.
They made a movie about this one.
President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th...
You were there when this happened, right? How was it?
Soviet Union
Motherfucker, my
agreed to
dad
remove
wasn't even here
missiles
for this. What?
And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust.
Hooray.
But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No, that was just the public
No.
one.
The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea.
AI waifu.
We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand.
AI waifu?
The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in
I love
question.
Kojima inserts his characters as
KGB
historical events just by
supervision.
saying that was the public cover story, here's the real thing that happened. I actually love it too. I think it's really fun.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
We don't know,
No.
but the game is called Metal Gear, so
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
we can't just take him back. We should kill him instead. If he's that important, just assassination. It looked like an accident.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
All right, where are we dropping? Loot Lake?
get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
Do we prefer Campbell or Major Tom, chat?
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Oh shit! No! Oh, no. Aura. This is where Marvel got the idea from. You ever do this in the shower? You're laying down like on your knees in the shower and the water goes over your head and then you suddenly look up and you feel like such a cringe lord. It's so much fun. No? You guys don't shower? Okay. Jack, David Hayter. Okay, this is not the camera that I had. Oh, fucking hell. The fucking camo meter in the top right there. Jack. RC mate. Calorie mate. A balanced nutrition food. Press X to hold. Release to throw. How long X is pressed varies by distance. Survival knife. A large bladed knife for close combat. Press X to slash. Press the L1, L3 to stab. Wow, that's gonna do some damage. Are you Raiden? No, we're not Raiden. The reason why we look like Raiden is because we picked Metal Gear Solid 2 in the list. Revival pill. Espionage pill developed by the CIA can wake up from fake death. Use with A in window.
What's wrong? You were expecting something different? Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
I hate this so much. Can we fall off and die? Man, why does this look like Darkroot Garden? I fucking hate this camera.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
Audio's
What
kind of
about you,
crunchy.
Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Why did he have a disguise for the crew? That looks like Vamp.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and
Sumari.
equipment are procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
No, I haven't.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button.
Okay. That's
I'll
a
be
bad
monitoring
line.
your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Back. Get it back. Why are we worried about food, Snake? It's the time for home in time for dinner. This is a short mission. We don't need to eat. Holy shit, I hate the camera. The camera ruined this game for me. Do we want the intended experience as Kojima did back then, or do we want to play with this camera? Fucking hell, I hate this camera. LF Med. You have to keep going the first person to see where the fuck you're going. It's all coming back to me now. Like a Celine Dion song. Thank you, Andy Storm Sonic, for the resub. I feel like not making these briefings optional on a separate menu like the previous ones is a bad decision. Kills the introduction hype. But do you think so? I think it worked out well this time. It was a lot shorter as well, so I think that maybe that's why I like it. Oh, it's a snake. Reticulated python meat. Press X to hold, release to throw. How long X is pressed varies distance. Call paramedic. I can't. I don't have paramedic's number. What's paramedic's number? We haven't got it yet. Can we get it? Thank you, Thelos, for the new sub. Welcome, Thelos. Am I saying that right? Thelos? Thank you very much. And thank you to Yuri was taken for getting us up to Major Joe. Ground control to Major Joe. What is the action button? Oh, okay, it's Y.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance.
I think Campbell's better.
You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon.
Fucking Breath of the Wild
Any
game.
weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare.
What about the
There aren't
parachute?
supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one.
How do they
But
do
be
that?
careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission
Okay,
data.
so this intro kind of sucks
She's
so
a member
far.
of Fox as well, and she's here on the
Much
gunship
worse
with
than Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Nope.
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name.
Okay.
What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
Oh, that's really high up.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
Oh.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you?
What?
A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's
Yeah.
right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You lost weight. There it
You can
is.
tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think.
Do you remember a voice sounding
You'll
like this?
just
I
have
don't
to
like
figure
it.
it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world.
Cobra
As
unit.
you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80.
What?
Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Do you need the knife out for CQC? Cool shot. Was used in promotional material a lot.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
God, he's so cringe. Ooh, knife and gun out at the same time. Okay, so this turns out to be a Hate Mommy game after all, instead of Hate Daddy. Alright, so this opening in the plane is really, really good, and then I feel like the briefing that you get with Major Tom is really good too, but since you start to move around down here, I don't know, it just lacks a lot of the character that the other two games had, especially with the tanker opening. You just get into it a lot faster in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and it's quite slow, and I guess, like, Zero doesn't have the same kind of like charisma that Campbell does or something like that. I don't know. It just doesn't feel that great. It feels like there's been a lot of yapping, which is rich coming from me considering how long we yapped at the intro for. The thing to understand about this game, maybe that's lost on some people if they're not playing it at release, is that playing this as Big Boss, this like legendary figure from Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and then coming in here, and then I remember being really shocked that like the boss had a boss. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when the boss showed up, I was like, wait, what? Who's this? Like there's someone that's even more legendary than who Big Boss turns into, that sort of thing. I feel like it's meant to be this kind of like whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting that. And if you're not in line with that, then this lands a lot differently and is kind of slow. Does that make sense? The fact that she just shows up and starts talking, and this guy is like really like surprised by it, is meant to be like a what the fuck sort of a response, where that doesn't happen if you if you know some of the other games and you know that the game continued after this. That said, one thing that I'm really surprised at, and I'm sorry, is that the boss's voice acting in that scene was not very good. That felt kind of, especially compared to Mei Ling and Naomi in Metal Gear Solid 1, I did not like the voice acting that the boss just did. It didn't feel, it felt kind of lifeless. I'm seeing some question marks. Really, I'm also seeing some people agreeing though. Like, we split 50-50 on this. I did not like that voice acting from the boss there at all. That did not work for me. I don't remember having that problem when I played it before, so I don't know. Like, I did not like it. Everyone else's voice acting has been fine, but I didn't really like hers at all there. Have you played the Snake versus Monkey minigame? I don't think so. Can we call paramedic and do the snake talk?
Saving the game, Snake?
The voice was good, the delivery is bad. I mean the delivery, sorry. I don't know the difference that's being made there. Like, yeah. I don't have a problem with
Hey,
her
Snake,
voice.
you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
Okay, never mind.
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Like, this is much better
Really?
delivery, right?
That's too bad.
She's way better than the boss.
Well,
Do we
if you
agree?
wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
But they're different characters, different deliveries, different dynamics. I think it said, oh yeah, of course, it goes without saying. But the problem with the boss is that she sounds like she's reading. Like, I can see the document in front of the voice actress as she's delivering those lines. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe it's meant to be like that and it's just not working on me. It's meant to be kind of stilted, kind of formal, kind of stuffy. I don't know. But, like, to me, it just doesn't sound natural. It doesn't sound like someone being a character. It sounds like someone's reading. Whereas everyone else sounds like they're actually embodying the character and they're saying what's coming to their head. Like, it feels like they're acting. Really do not get the vibe. That's fair enough. That's the vibe I'm getting from the boss. I feel like really, really, really stuffy. Like, let's try again.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the start button to go to the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and press the enter button. Select uniform to select battle fatigues, and face to select face paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Okay, not a fair example is Chaz saying she's like reading a tutorial. Like, it's very hard to say those naturally. Even Campbell said some things in Metal Gear Solid 1 when he was doing a tutorial, and it came across like reading. And Campbell's voice actor is goated in the first game, IMO. Just really great performance. Metal Gear Solid 2 is really hard to judge because he's an AI, so you don't know if like a lot of the stiltedness in Campbell is intentional, on purpose. It's actually a really good performance because how it's supposed to be. But yeah, can I talk to paramedic about the snake? Do I have to have it equipped to do that? It's bad on purpose. It unironically is bad on purpose. Yeah. Did the snake rot? Oh, you have to choose what's there and you have to equip it onto the right. Okay, so that's where calorie mate went. Okay. Not eaten yet, tastes unknown. Okay, so how do I assign stuff? There we go. You don't need to equip food to talk about. Oh, you don't? I thought you have to possibly put it on. Anti-personnel sensor. Is that on? All right, that's the version of the radar in this game. I don't like it. What does the sonar do?
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
Here we go.
The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length.
Really?
Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them.
Venomous.
They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Ugh. The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
She's reading the tutorials a little better. Is there a grip gauge thing in this game too, or no? I saw something moving in the thing there. Okay. Have you ever eaten snake? I've not eaten snake. Chat voted for new camera. Yeah, I know. We're gonna switch it over in a bit. How many different camos do I have right now? Okay, the camera is a bit lower than I remember it being in the other games. It's not quite top down like it is. This is so much better though, being able to move it instead of being fixed right now, and you can just move it around like this. If you played this for Metal Gear Solid 1, do you think you would prefer Big Boss or Solid Snake? I don't know. I have no idea. Someone also asked a bit earlier, how do I think about the menus back then? I don't remember liking them, but again, we're like it's 20 years, chat. I can't really remember all that well. Sorry. Is that a gator? But you were tranked. Yeah, this is going well. Uh-oh.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
Snakes don't have legs.
I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, man. But I want to kill the alligator to eat it. Bug juice. Gaming.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say, tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Oh, like Godzilla.
Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food.
Sumari?
Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
Do you promise? Oh shit! Okay, so we need to take a break, and also we need to are you gonna use the camera? Yeah, we're gonna use the new camera. I just want to see what it's like when we fight some human enemies and try and sneak around. I want to see what that's like. We're gonna take a break because I really need to pee, and also we're about 2 hours. We'll regain some life just by staying crouched here, right? Or does the life not come back all the way, or do I need to eat a ration, or what? Do I need to eat some snake? Do I need to like go into the menu and eat it? Oh, let's eat some alligator. Eat.
Not too bad.
Was tasty. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're just gonna stay here. All right, so enjoy the sounds of the jungle while we're on break. Before I go, thank you to the motion detector is draining your battery. By the way, there's a battery. Man, I don't remember that at all. Thank you to Mamorugo for the resub. On the one hand, I don't want Ghost of Yotai to get nominated for Game of the Year, so both of us can enjoy the rest of the year. On the other hand, it's another Tools game, which gets significantly harder if you don't use them, so I'm kind of mixed. I think I died more than in Silksong already, but I just might be bad at the game. Don't wanna? You mean do you want it to be nominated so we play together? I hear it's getting quite good reviews, so it might get nominated. I'm not sure. I'm worried that and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are both going to get nominated, and then we won't have enough time to play them all for nominees. I don't know. Thank you to Isaac Does Stuff for the resub. I finally finished the Umineko VODs, and I cried a lot. Congratulations on getting through it. Kind of an achievement to get through those. So many. How many hours was it? It was like over 200 hours. So many hours. Oh my god. Congratulations, Isaac Does Stuff. Thank you, Ocelot Shot First. True for the 19 months. Thanks to my mother's obsession with sweets while pregnant, I was born with fragments of honey DNA. Don't spoil Metal Gear Solid 4. What are you doing? Don't spoil it. Thank you, Anavert Moose, for the resub 2 with Heya. Heya, how's it going? Anavert Moose. And Novert Moose. Maybe one of those. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you, Mazes and Star Lopal for the resubs 2. 24 months, 2 years. Thank you very much, Mazes. And 32 months, almost 3 years. Thank you very much, Star Lopal. Anyway, let's go here, and we'll have to take the battery away with the motion. Oh, that's the thing at the top. Okay, I see. What's AP sensor? Vibrates when detecting life forms. Okay, I see it. So there's a battery. Why is this draining battery? It's not. It's bullets. What's in the top right there? Oh, that's the suppressor. Okay. All right. So be right back. About 5 minutes. The magical Russian jungle. Is this more magical than the French jungle in Uncharted 2? 3? 3? Uncharted 3? Getting 100% camo in this run? Almost certainly not. What's the game called? AO Threedle? This looks different than what it was. Did they just change the website? Want me to link it? Yes, please. Because I this is different than what I had. Don't do it first because it's bad. I'm not going to do it first. I'm going to do it at the end after Scandal and everything. Thank you, Tyler, for the reset. Been really enjoying the Metal Gear Solid Marathon. Hope you restream Rising. Really? Do people want a restream of Rising? I'm sure I want to do that. Thank you very much for the 47 months, Tyler. Thank you. I'm net a-okay. I'm net a-okay for the reset too. I know nothing about Metal Gear Solid. Have you met Big Balls yet? Yes. Yes. Sorry that we're kind of faffing around a lot today, chat. Sorry about that. Sometimes it happens. For some reason, I'm stalling. Oh, it's Geralt. Guess the breast. It's Geralt. What about the other ones? We have other ones to do in progress. What? Did I come here in a sleep state and try it? Oh, yeah, this one. And I saved it for stream. I don't know who this is. I have no idea. Kirby. It's Kirby. It's not Kirby. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie. Nice. Okay. Okay, and now we have 9 and 10. Nathan Drake? No. Leon? I don't know who this is. Pyramid Head. It's Pyramid Head. It's Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. It was Pyramid Head from Silent Hill Tokyo. I have no idea who this is. Oh, it's Pan Am! Shit. I do know who this is. Fuck. I didn't get Pan Am. I really like Pan Am too. Shit. Alright. Cover art. This is an old game. Kind of Zelda vibes. I have no idea what this is. Star Ocean, 1996. Okay. Civilization 2? No. Shit. The game where you have a kingdom and you go out and you ride around and you do quests and shit, and it's like got a little mini overworld map. Chat saying Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't think it's that, but we can try it. Just anything. Oh, it was Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay, all right, fuck me. You guys were right. My bad. All right, Vandal. Can we hear it? I did Vandal by myself yesterday, and I got it on 3. And I was really surprised because it was shot in the dark, and I was right. I was like, oh shit. All right, 2024, 500 million views. Okay, so last year. Can we hear it? It was Bon Jovi. All right, you got me, Cheddar. That sounds familiar at the end. Okay, I feel like I've heard this at the gym. Shit. Which is where I hear all of my contemporary music. All right, give me synth. It's Sabrina Carpenter. Fuck. Espresso. Is this espresso? It's espresso. Okay. What else? What other songs did she have that I know? Taste. There's another song I know. I know 3 Sabrina Carpenter songs. I know this one. I know Taste, and I know Feather. Feather? Is it Feather? Feathers, Feather, something like that. Those are the only 3 I know. Please, please, please. Maybe I know that song, but I don't know the name of it. I quite like her music actually. Of the 3 songs that I've heard, maybe the rest of the albums aren't that great. All right, Jodel. If Xenoblade Chronicles 3 wins, I'm not deleting my channel. I'm changing my channel and devoting it to hating on the Xenoblade Chronicles series. Shit. Fuck. Yakuza? Jadsea? No. Just chatting? Just chat. Is there just chatting? Game Awards? Game Awards 2024. It's not Game Awards 2024. Is there just like an event stream? Event? No. Marbles? No, I don't think it's 2023. It's a game we did in 2023. When did Ragnarok come out? Was Ragnarok 2023? Ragnarok 2023? 2022. Shit, it was 2022. Fuck. Voting game? I don't think there's no voting game on here for Jodel. Alan Wake 2? Wasn't that 2023? There's no Game Awards 2022. No. Life is Strange? I think Life is Strange is after that. What else did we do in 2022? Oh, Life is Strange was 2022. Power Wash Simulator. Nope. That was 2022 though. Somnium? Zero Escape? No way. It was that year though. Maybe you're right. VLR? 999? Oh, we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. Marbles with Friends? Marble with Friends isn't here. Stray? Oh, maybe it's Stray. It was Stray. That was before. Okay, that's cheeky. That Stray is the day that we. That was the stream that went into the award show. That's cheeky. No. If Xenoblade Chronicles 3 wins, I'm not deleting my channel, but I'm changing my channel and devoting it to hating on the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 series In the same way that a Persona fan digs down and makes huge videos about all the intricacies of Persona and how good they are, I'm going to dig down and make videos about how much I hate everything about Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3, and all the rest of them too. This one seems to belong to someone named Zabaltzar.
Let's do it. All right, Scrandle. Scrandle 2. All right. Okay, that looks gross. Easy left. Easy left. Thanks for voting. All right, for those who scran after. All right, can we choose it? Pepperoni pizza versus Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone. Okay, so this looks edible to me. Like, I'd eat this. Not for $9.50 though. That is a ripoff of a price. I would eat that for sure, but that's too expensive. This looks kind of weird. Do we agree this looks kind of weird? Is it just the lighting in the sauce or whatever? Waffle cone, Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue usually goes hard. This looks kind of weird to me. No, it doesn't? Oh, okay. Maybe it just looks weird to me then. Do you get the pints with it or no? Seems kind of green and slimy. Yeah, that's what I think too. The color looks kind of wrong here on the right. But it's definitely the right? Yeah, okay, yeah, 50%. Okay. Okay, sausage that's burnt versus pie in a donut. Okay, mixing pie and a donut. Scotland, what the fuck are you doing? This char might be edible. I don't know. I'm going left. Why would you put a pie in a donut? 40%? Really? Fucking hell. All right, currywurst and fries versus cheese dog. All right, the cheese is a little melted, but not enough. I don't like the look of the sausage. I don't like the look of anything on the right, actually. The bun looks misshapen. The sausage looks a little too girthy for what it's going for. 2 slices of cheese like that, I'm going left. Yeah, okay, all right. I agree with Scrandle. I agree. Okay. Kickoff combo box, two Korean barbecue chicken sliders, steak pie, popcorn chicken, tots, mac and cheese bites dips for 15 quid versus pie mash and gravy. All right. There's no mushy pea buff on the right. That actually looks pretty good. I would be interested in eating right for sure. However, that cheese dog is better than nothing. True. The new meta is that we now have to rate things against nothing. Yeah, it is better than nothing. Yeah, it is better than nothing. I feel like left is a lot of money, a lot of value. Oh, is it? It's a decent amount of food. I don't think it's great value because some of this food doesn't look all that appetizing to me, but it is a pie and a bunch of like tots and chicken. $30. You know what? It is actually pretty good value. It is pretty good value for around $30 Canadian in my head. Yeah, it's pretty good value. Okay. Right looks decent. I would eat right for sure. I think left takes it. Wow, okay. I'm really enjoying my Gatorade right now, chat. Bocadillo con bacon y queso. So bacon sandwich versus worms that people are saying are pork, but it's not. It's worms. Right looks disgusting. The bread on left looks really good. The bacon looks pretty good. This is the kind of bacon that most of Scrandle likes too, whereas like the meaty kind of back bacon that I like is not there. The cheese is not melted, but it's not solid either. Right looks actually disgusting. Now, right probably is fine. It's just probably a bad photo. Sometimes food just looks gross. I don't know how to say it, especially if you don't make it yourself. Sometimes food, you're just like, man, I've looked at some food that I've made sometimes, and I'm like, if I showed this to someone else, they might not want to eat it, but I'm like happily eating it, and it tastes just great. So, like, I don't know. I think left. Wow, it was actually really close. Holy shit, really? Damn. Churro burger versus churros with Nutella. Okay, I hate off-color buns. I don't like left. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm going right. I don't like this. Okay. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Okay. Chicarones Mendez. Okay. Is it named after someone? Versus the Munchie Box. Cheesy chips, cheeseburger, doner meat, chicken pakora, and pakora sauce. What the fuck is going on here? Is it meant to look like that? What's inside the Munchie Box? All right. Burger looks like something from Burger King. It doesn't look awful. I'd eat it, but I'm not too happy about that. That looks really good back there. This looks okay. This looks gross. but maybe it's supposed to look like that, and I've just never had it. Okay, this looks gross to me. Again, hear what I say next though. Maybe it's fine. I would eat it. I would try it. I would try it. I would be like, okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's meant to look like that. Okay, £9 for all that is really good value. However, left looks really good. What is that? Is that steak with cheese? What is left? It's pork. It's fried pig skins. It's pork rinds. Oh, okay. Okay. I'd try left too, although I don't really like pig skin. I think I'm going right. Even though it's Scotland, I'm gonna regret this decision, I think. I think it's probably gonna be left the more I look at it. It's just like, look, it also tells a story. Like, look, you're at the game. You can imagine yourself, eating it. This person is left-handed though, so I'm kind of irritated at that. It's a left-handed debuff. I do dislike left-handed people. Huh. I'm going right. I'm going right. No, the left-handed supremacist. No, really? Really? Oh, fucking hell. It's anyone's scrant. It's anyone's scrant. Fish brochen, fish in a bun versus purple Philly cheesesteak. Oh, man. Left? Right is so expensive. I was gonna say I'll just eat the chips. It's better than nothing, but it's so expensive. It's $12.20 for this abomination and some chips, whereas left is I gotta say though, I would pay $12.20 to not have to eat left and just eat the chips. Anyone with me? I would actually pay $12.20 to eat nothing rather than left. I What's wrong with left? It's still got the fish skin on it, Chowder. It looks like it hasn't even been cooked to me. I'm just uncultured, I know. I just left looks like, I don't know, man. I don't like it. It's not cooked, it's cured. Well, I'm not cured. I'm still afflicted, and and my affliction is this sandwich. I'm going right. Fuck. 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 It was going so well. Okay, it's a gimme. No, it's not. Kiwi and sausage pizza for six quid versus Korean fried chicken with waffle fries and a pint for £29. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. Nothing is that good. I feel like nothing in this portion size is that good. Do we agree? I think there is a world where something is 30 pound and it is like even more than that, depending on where you are. I think nothing in this portion size is good though. This is oh man. How much is a pint usually? Hold on. How much is a pint? Is a pint like 12 pound? Sorry, like 10 pound? How much is a pint in the game in 2023? Because if we subtract the pint from the price, are we around like I don't know, 20 pound? 15? Like where are we? 8 to 12 depending, I'd say. Oh, okay. All right. So we could be in a world where the food on the right is 17 pounds. That's still too much. It's still too much. Remember, if these options were put in front of me, I would pay extra to not have to eat the thing on the left and it would eat right. However, that's not the thing that Scrandal was up against. People just voted these independently. Man. I have to go left. I'm mad. I'm mad. What do you mean? How? With fucking Scrandal fucking like history on prices? Really? Look at the green into red now. It was going so well. Fucking hell. Okay, what was right again? 48% versus Duck Heart? It's an organ debuff, man. It's an organ debuff. It's right? Right has more. Who wants to eat duck heart? It's delicious. Like I believe you, Chatter, but I still don't want to do it. The organ debuff is something you've been proven wrong about. I don't think so. I think there still is an organ debuff. It's resting on chips. But the chips don't come with it. Otherwise, it would be down here. It's just 7. If it's the duck and the chips, okay, I'll try the duck. If I don't like it, yum yum, I have chips, right? But right is I think it was like a 50, wasn't it? Man. I'm going right. 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 You know what? I actually don't care. If it's right, then I have a higher score. If it's left, I went green to red. Alright, fuck me then. It went so well. Fucking Odyssey Scran. This is my first time below community par. Fuck. It's my first time below community average. God damn it. I'm upset. It was going so well. All because you said you hated left-handed people. I know. I'm never going left again. I'm never choosing left on Scrandal. I'm never associating with left-handed person. I'm now a part of the Manosphere. Just right all the time. This is what it is now. No more left. All right. AO Threedle. Okay, so AO Threedle is a game that I don't understand, and I have to be clear, we're just doing this just for chat, okay? So here's what it is. This is a game where you have to guess the person and or character that has more fan fiction written about them. That's it. That's the game, okay? I did this with Mouse twice, last Sunday and the Sunday before on Mouse's stream. I often don't know any of the characters on here, so I have no idea. So this is just for chat, okay? So this is interesting for chat, for me to sit here and say, I have no idea who this is. I have no idea who this is. I got 9 out of 10 today. Good luck. Wow. Never heard of Big Bang. Never heard of Black Butler. I have no idea. However, surely a maid has more fanfiction than Quan Jiong of G-Dragon. Well, okay. So I have to get all of them right now in order to be able to match Mouse's score. Okay. Wednesday. Davina Wednesday? What do you mean Davina? Wednesday from like Addams Family Wednesday? Big Bang was an expansion for Maple Story? What the fuck? Davina from Wednesday. Who the fuck is Davina? Why does it say Wednesday up here? To separate from the non-Wednesday Davinas? But it says here Wednesday TV show. Dude, it's fucking Tuesday? It is Tuesday, which is why it's Pippin Took. Yeah. Okay, Circe, Greek mythology, Percy Jackson, and the Olympians book series. Why are we adding this shit? Luca Paguro. Luca the movie. It's gotta be Circe, right? It's okay, alright. Alex Gaskarth, all-time low. Who? Sans Undertale fan work Underfell. Why? Okay, so up here it's telling us what media it's been pulled from, and down here it's what they're originally from. Is that the reading? Am I correct? I'm gonna sneeze. No? What the fuck is this then? Is this how much fan fiction there is of Sans from Underfell specifically? What? How am I supposed to know that? Why does it say Undertale down here then? Does Undertale count as fanfiction of Underfell then? Does it go both ways? Unlike me? He's got an evil eye and sharp fangs. It doesn't help me, Balder. It's right. Okay. Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man comics movie versus Uzie Tengen, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba anime manga. It's gotta be Spider-Man, right? It's gotta be Spider-Man. It's gotta be. I've never even heard of right. It's gotta be Spider-Man. It is Spider-Man. Okay. Kiki Genshin Impact, I have this character, versus Cian Sanchi, the Wheel of Time book TV show. I don't remember this character. Aren't people fucking insane for Genshin Impact characters? Nobody is writing about Kiki. Okay, listen. In the world of fanfiction, just because Kiki is not there, fanfiction writers can't make up their own characters because they're writing fanfiction. So whenever they go into the apothecary or whatever, Kiki is just gonna be there, fucking manning the stall or whatever like that. And like she has one line, there you go. Now she's in it, and that counts. That counts. Okay, that's how it works. All right. So yeah, no one's writing about Kiki specifically, but there's gonna be a lot of fanfiction with Kiki in it. Which is why it's that. Thank God. Crowley versus Edelgard von Herzvelg. Fire Emblem Three Houses video game. Okay. People love this girl, right? People love this girl. But people also love David Tennant and Crowley specifically. Man. This is a really hard one. Oh, shit. This is a really hard one. Okay. I guess it comes down to, is there going to be more Yaoi than Yuri? Yaoi or Yuri? Fuck. Yaoi or Yuri? Yaoi or Yuri? Yaoi or Yuri? I feel like there's more Yaoi than Yuri. I feel like Yaoi... I feel like there's more Yaoi than Yuri. Oh, man. I'm going Yaoi. Holy shit, there is more Yaoi than Yuri. Holy fuck, it wasn't even close. Holy shit. Damn. All right, Tally Craven, Motherland, Fort St. Who the fuck is this? I've never even heard of this. Versus Kim Hyujin, Luna Arpia. I have no idea. I have no idea. This is just like Apple versus Apple. I don't know. Right easy? Okay, chat is saying right easy. Okay, here we go. Chat, you were wrong. Now Mouse is beating me. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hakoda Avatar, The Last Airbender cartoon, Electra Nachios, Marvel Comics. Okay. Avatar is a pretty big series, but this character looks like a nothing character. Elektra is a character from Marvel that even had her own movie at some point and was in Daredevil the show or whatever. It's got to be right. Okay. Dionysus, Percy Jackson in the Olympians book series versus Aaliyah Martell, A Song of Ice and Fire. I have no idea who this is. She's Rhaegar's wife. Who's that? Right, because of the same logic as Kiki? But it's Dionysus! Does this count every instance of Dionysus, or only the one from Percy Jackson? What you should know is that if it's a popular series, pick it. If it's too popular series, pick the guy because fanfic is mostly yaoi. I've learned this now. So it should be left then. These are two popular series, so it should be left. It's yaoi or you're I would like AO3 to rename themselves to yaoi or Yuri. No! Yuri what? No! It's 6 out of 10. Fucking same as Scrandle. I did so shit at Scrandle today that I got the same score as Yaoi or Yuri. Fucking what the fuck? Oh shit. And the Jodel was also 10 tries. I got sleep today too. Now you know what a Fujoshi is? What's that? Can we die in the quicksand? If you lay down on quicksand, doesn't that work? Oh, we're dead. Are we actually dead? Okay, you don't sink if you crawl. Oh, you do sink. Okay, never mind. It's not realistic. All right. Can you do AO3 dull permanently now? It was great. We'll see. What's over there? Oh, we just found a suppressor in the jungle. Okay. Rule 3 Folda has a hard mode, which is goated. I mean, isn't that just, okay, never mind. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, there's a snake. Low hanging fruit. It does dangle, that's true.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
I thought we were in Pakistan.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Where's the cane skin? So I heard Joe loves the system. I hate the system so much, you're right. I hate it. Okay, so what is the... You don't get to see any of their vision cones, right? What are the vision cones like in this game? Is it like Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, or... How does the sonar work? I feel like I'm not doing it right. Press L3 to emit waves. Okay, I'm trying, it's not working. It's not doing it. R3 works. Left 3 doesn't work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quick. Hope he waits.
Huh? Who's that?
Uh-oh. Stealth. How do I pick him up? What? Oh, there's a tree in the way. Fucking camera. Holy shit. Okay, so we should take... We take out the trank dart from him, right? No, we don't? Okay. Why is this game so brown? Early 2000s gaming was like this. Joe, since you're Fujoshi now, how many kind of Joes am I? You have to play Metal Gear Solid Delta with naked skin? Them's the rules? Okay, we can do that, sure. So, this little taster of how much the camera and how much harder it is to see in this game, is this enough? Like, for us to go back to the better camera now? Like, do we all understand how fucking frustrating this was compared to Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2? Because man, oh man, did it fucking suck. Like, there might be someone to the right now, right? There might be someone there, and I can't see them at all, and I have to, like, oh, is there someone there? Oh, are they over there? Let me look. It was fucking terrible. Whereas if you're like this, you can be like, oh, okay, I can see where I'm going. All right, okay, cool. What's over there? Like, it was fucking terrible, man. Like, yeah, I can't even see him.
I must be seeing things. What was
What?
that?
How did you... Uh-oh.
Nothing here.
All right. 7 shots to get one guy. Grenade? Oh, damn.
I think I saw something.
I remember being like this and having to go here in first person and just constantly look around for that, and then just accidentally running into someone because I didn't see them. I mean, I guess that you can also see the benefits of camouflage if you can't see someone in first person real quick. But Fruit. Shoot, my boss called me over when Joe was scranning. What was the result? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It was perfect scran today. Perfect scran. Enjoy your coins. I have a cunning plan. He's so happy about it. Beekeeper. And that soldier's name is Johnny's dad. Remember when Joe called Big Boss boring? He's had one good character moment. Man, this is so Dark Souls. What the fuck? I would like the mushroom. Can we call about mushrooms and stuff with paramedic?
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae,
we
pupa,
heard this one
and
already.
adult.
We heard it already. Because we died. Okay.
I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms.
Nice.
The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap.
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol,
It's the end of my story.
causing a buildup
I ate these
of
mushrooms after having a
acetaldehyde.
drink. Now I'll never know what
Meaning?
happened in the winter.
Meaning it will
that
give you the
year in New York.
hangover from hell.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No,
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
What?
Diablo, what now?
That's not a real thing.
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple.
Ew.
It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk.
What?
Hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful,
You're welcome.
for once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Whoa, what are you hating for? The Soviet signal intelligence team listening on this call is fucking seething with paramedics yapping. I hope so. That's their whole That's her whole bit, yeah. Thank you, Kafefa, for the resub. Hey Joe, just got here. Is this Metal Gear Solid? This is in Metal Gear Solid 3? Man, Kojima really predicted a lot, huh? So true, so true. Thank you very much for the 33 months in the year threes. Oh, this is special Metal Gear then, isn't it? Thank you, Henry, for some more bits. Joe, since you're Fujoshi now, you have to play Metal Gear Solid. Oh, this is the Delta naked skin. Okay, I will try. Thank you, Zavalisto2 for the resub 2. Is it weird that my favorite Metal Gear Solid game is 5? Because, man, the gameplay is by far the best in the series. I've heard that too, yeah. I'm curious if I'm going to like it or not. I don't know.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat, with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Let's get it on a tray.
But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
Where can I find dog food for people like this, chat?
Real astronaut food is not very good.
Sometimes I don't want to cook.
Fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting? It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
True. I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
I feel like the background noise is a little too loud here. Okay. Let me know if you want to continue to have more conversations with Paramedic and Major Tom and Boss, by the way. I don't know if there's like, when we get to a point of maybe no return, we should go and talk to them all and see.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
Can I turn the background sound down?
From here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
If you have a live snake, throw it through one of the window into the room.
Your objective,
How do we get on a live snake?
is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive.
Oh, he's so much
He
louder
must
than
not
anyone
be
else.
exposed to any kind of danger. And do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Merry
Sorry
Christmas.
for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Baldur says the audio, Modfix is mixing. Baldur would say that.
Do you want to save? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Oh, classic.
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fine.
Oh,
I'll just
for
get to the point.
fuck's sake.
Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fish man.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Don't mind it, night. No response? What? What if I have like a weapon equipped? Will she respond then? Oh, I do have a weapon equipped. Well, fuck. Was there more loading to get to the codec screen in the PlayStation 2 version?
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, so she seems like she's been exhausted. Okay, so what if I save it?
You want to save?
Will I be able to get more movie dialogue if without going from screen to screen? Or is it like Metal Gear Solid 2?
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right?
Right.
And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
A mono
It's
TV.
like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake. You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Is an old movie that had its effects hold up the most 2001: A Space Odyssey? If you haven't seen that, it is stunning what they did in that movie. It is so cool. Jurassic Park, some of it looks really good. Other
okay,
parts...
good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Okay, we've exhausted our dialogue with her, okay. Whoa, what's the beeping? Oh, the cigar. T-Rex still looks great. I agree the T-Rex still looks great. Oh, fucking... I don't know what's sticking me. Didn't do much better with the mouse last time I played Hunt Showdown. I couldn't land a single fucking shot in the 2 rounds I did yesterday. Fucking hell. Why are we comparing a masterpiece to Jurassic Park? Jurassic Park is a masterpiece, right? Jurassic Park is a really good movie. Didn't it win the Best Picture? Really? People are down on Jurassic Park? Huh. I did not like it as much as an adult watching it recently with the kids, but I still thought it was a pretty good movie. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, it's the shotgun. All right, this carried me through a lot of the game. It's not Spielberg's best. What is Spielberg's best then? Wait, what? You can hear me?
Footsteps.
Oh shit! I wasn't expecting that.
Footsteps. Who's that?
What? Who saw me? All right, I want to reload. I don't want to get. I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get caught. Just kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Man, he takes a beating. Solid Snake really did get all the recessive genes.
HQ respond.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Well, try the D-pad. It might be the silent movement option. Is it? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought sound hasn't really been an issue.
Who's that?
Oh, where the fuck did you guys come from? All right, let's see the pill. Where's the pill? They sent backup because it was intro. Yeah, I understand that they sent for backup. I didn't realize it was going to come from behind me. Imagine you never watched Torchwood, the Doctor Who spinoff. I would highly recommend watching it just so you can experience Children of Earth. Probably one of the best pieces of sci-fi TV. I have seen that. I've seen Torchwood up until that, and I stopped watching it. Children of Earth was kind of fucked up. Well, not kind of. It was fucked up. It was very fucked up. How? What? Did it hit the hood? So much of Torture was Barmas had amazing episodes. Yeah, it was a very weirdly... It's a hit or miss show. Doctor Who's very hit or miss too. It's weird how like mature Torchwood was compared to how kiddie Doctor Who is. Did you see the new Disney Doctor Who season? Disney Doctor Who? What's that? I haven't seen any Doctor Who since Capaldi left. No, I didn't watch Capaldi's last season. I think the D-pad lets you move silently this way. Yeah, I just tested it before we died again, yeah. Is anyone else?
Huh? Who's
Oh wow, the image the site.
What's wrong?
No. Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Who's that?
What do you mean? Who? Where from?
This is HQ.
Oh, you're there. Oh, fucking hell. All right, it's not going well, chat. Gamers level look up. He wasn't up though. He was over there. I think I figured out the gameplay loop. It involves reloading a lot, doesn't it? Ever watch the X-Files? I've never seen the X-Files, no. I did see a bunch of, fuck, what was the show called that was like the X-Files that came out years later? Oh, it had like parallel universes. Fringe, that's it, thank you, Fringe. I did see a bunch of Fringe, which is pretty much the same thing, right? Supernatural? No, I did watch some Supernatural. I think I watched the first 5 seasons of Supernatural. It was pretty good. Should we have this on? Apparently there's something moving right ahead of me. Is this a snake? All right, we have a snake. What is this fucking... What? He's coming to get you. Oh, I'm coming.
Just my imagination.
Oh, fucking hell, I hate the analysts so much. Oh, I did get... Okay.
Huh? Who was that?
All right, is that all of them? Maybe aim a little bit above the head. Is the sights a little... You have to account for them? Like, is it gonna go a little above where the iron sight is, or is it gonna go dead nuts on it? Drop? Does it have drop off? Really? Okay, someone's moving over there. Vault over. Vault over. No? No vaulting. Not allowed to vault. Really? Oh, okay, you can jump over it. Action button, I think? I tried it, it didn't work. Okay, so chat wanted me to throw a snake through this window. I don't... Did I die after I got the snake? It's in your weapons? Isn't this a... This is food. Is there no difference? It needs to be alive? Yeah, I thought I had a living one. Is this a living one? Under backpack weapons. It's there. Oh, it's not there. Okay, is this food? This is it. Okay, sorry. Alright, and through this window or a different window? Which window do you want me to throw it through, chat? This is an Easter egg, I'm guessing? I don't know which one to do. That's not confusing at all. It isn't. I think it's a little confusing. This one? Okay. How do I aim it? Do I just go?
Get off me! Get it off me!
Okay, so chat doesn't get to decide what we're doing from now on. Oh, the fucking suppressor's done. Okay. Okay.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Didn't we get another suppressor? Almost certain. Did we already use it? Do I click on... Do I use... Select the gun and then select this, the suppressor? It's not equipped from menus. Okay. How do I do it? You can equip it while hovering over it with R2. There we go. Alright. Okay, I feel like there's a guard that's awake. How did you all wake up again? Took too long throwing snake? Man. Should probably eat something too. snake eater. I'm not going to try and do it stealth the whole entire time, chat. I just want to, you know, just engage a little bit with it for this part at least. What if I store them all in the closet or in the lockers? You can't? You can't do it? Wow. Alright, we did it. No one saw us. Are you cooking the snake that we threw in?
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men?
Volgin?
You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent.
I'm
I've
CIA.
come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
Nice reference.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word.
The word is
But
zero.
we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
True, I do, yeah.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU.
Man, I've forgotten most of this game.
He has control over
That's cool.
another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly.
Dude, why are they just keeping you in here?
To keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me.
Oh, shit. Well, they're not very good.
Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem.
The thing on his
Volgin
ear
will
must get
come.
uncomfortable.
I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
They're speaking Russian.
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
What? Because he can learn how to speak Russian?
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
One second. I need to call my mom. Mommy,
Major,
come in.
this
Oh,
is Snake.
it's Daddy. Okay.
Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Oh shit, we don't get any more radio calls with boss? Fuck. No way he survives, right? I actually don't remember. I love him. Is he trying to do a Hadouken? Who was that? Oh.
Freeze!
Snake, how are you so bad at this? Do you know how hard it was to sneak it?
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
So is he just Ocelot right now? Because he's using a semi-automatic?
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
So he's always been like this. Okay. Ocelot. Josh Keaton.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
He is Lady Luck. $9mm can't do that. You think that, but this is actually a modified Markov that actually uses 10mm.
Even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
I'm the player.
Crew operatives?
What is that stance?
Why is it vibrating?
That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
The audio's so bad. I'll get the fix for tomorrow. Why this waiting to die? Kojima really liked The Last Jedi. He used a time machine to see it, and then he made this movie.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
That's where you got the idea. Man. Malfoy's getting mogged,
that
huh?
That was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Is this flirting? Honestly, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
Cuba is pretty hot,
I don't
that's
like
true.
it.
Yeah.
Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Achievement unlocked. Young gun. Submit Ocelot. Stab Ocelot. That's what you get. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. I know.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
Yay, there's more!
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Invisible, huh? Mousetrap. Someone in chat just said, so if Ocelot's young, this means it's a prequel? Yeah, it's a prequel, yeah. Problem solved, series over. Ocelot is dead.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
That is so much better than just making it so you can't attack him or whatever, right? That's cool. I like that a lot. That's neat. Any more movie stuff? Thank you, Nath Balzana, for the resub. Thank you very much for the 10 months. Thank you, Jay Uplink, for the resub too. Very behind on VODs. Hope all is good. Smiley. No idea what's going on here. Lol. Yeah, this is not a good one to get into the Metal Gear Solid series. Yeah, for sure. It's been a bit of a slow start. Mostly my fault, but it's going to pick up a little bit now that we've gotten to this. Thank you, Dice Jizzys, for the bits. And at AndersonJPH at MadBake wants to send a message but can't. Hey Joe, I finally settled my place in Berlin where the Twitch is still servicing unlike Korea, which means I'll find more ways to nag you to read my DM. Hope you enjoyed Pentiment. Oh, why couldn't MadBake just at me in chat? Oh, but sometimes I don't see it. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Dave Jizzies. I really enjoyed Pentiment. It was really good. It was really good. Thank you, Ethan Nuathanasia? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Athen Euthanasia. I think it's that. Thank you for the new sub. Thank you very much. And thank you for Yuri's Taken for the giant Bitorichi. Bitorichi.
Do you want to save?
Is it going to do the Forbidden Planet one again? Because we saved it and then we had to reload? Like, what's it going to do?
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies.
Yeah, me too.
Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
All right.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies. You want to save? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Have you seen any of these movies? I have not seen any of these movies, no. Do I have to save in order to hear the movie talk?
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Oh.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake.
What about Metal Gear 2?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Reason the Colonel is here is because the JPVA is the one who voiced Doc Brown in the Back to the Future movies. Oh, really? That's a cool link. I mean, they could have used them even without that link there. I think it's a funny joke. It works without it.
By the way, Snake.
What?
What was that little lecture back there?
Lecture?
You were instructing the GRU commander, weren't you? Something about the first round or his hand?
His hand?
Yeah.
What was that supposed to mean?
Well, whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that.
What?
But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
Yaoi or Yuri, man. Kojima thrives like a certain streamer when he has built upon lots of content and bits that he can refer back to and become self-referential. Man, Death Stranding 3 is going to be the best one yet.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say.
She's so
I guess
done.
there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Mouse says Kojima is like Ryukishi if he had watched James Bond movies instead of read books. Kojima is a better writer than Ryukishi because Kojima doesn't have a Higurashi, so... He doesn't have a Umineko either, but you know what?
That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous,
okay, so we're
but it's
looping.
still...
Okay.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office.
I'm on record as saying Metal Gear Solid 2 is worse
KGB,
than
which is under the Ministry of
Higurashi.
Internal
There's
Affairs,
no
and
way.
the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Is Naked Snake winning you over yet? The way he spoke to Ocelot there is a bit more character than I remember him having, yeah. Much more confident than Solid Snake. Although Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1 has more moments than Solid Snake 2, I think. Oh, where are we going? I thought we were going this way. We're not going this way? What's up here? Oh, we go back to the bridge. Right. How could I forget? Oh. What? Snake, why are we doing this? I mean, I understand I'm the one who's in control, but why did I... So, like, why doesn't Snake recognize Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 1, or will that be explained later? So this is not Snake. This is not the same Snake. This is Big Boss. Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1 is Solid Snake. It's a different character. The way he the reason why he looks identical is because I don't know if you're doing a bit or not. But just in case you're actually lost, this is the character's dad from Metal Gear Solid 1. So we're playing Solid Snake's dad, but it's not like he, traditionally made Snake. Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss, which is why they look so similar. I think there are some differences in the facial structure, though, aren't they? Like, I think Big Boss is a bit beefier than Solid Snake. Around the cheekbones looks a little different. Yeah, so that's why. Why does Liquid look different? The recessive genes versus the dominant genes. I don't fucking know. Just different. The genes were washed out. They came pre-torn and bleached a little bit.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down.
Is Gru an old video game reference, do you think, Kojima?
And we've got some of the best backup we could ask.
Eaten by a Gru.
Look.
Here we go.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
Sound familiar?
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
Huh. Metal.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it,
Campbell,
it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die.
Can't have Cold Wars anymore because of global warming.
To see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America. Quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Alright,
Got
Snake.
it.
Kill him.
Let's go.
Kill him. Kill him. It's not worth the risk. Kill him. Stab. Throw him off. What are you doing? It's not Ando Joe. Oh, hey, Bexy, how's it going? I'm doing FNAF at Freddy's on Friday. A lot of F's in that sentence, sorry. Am I gonna like it? Why does Snake have 2 knives? Oh. Holy shit, she got off that submarine fast. Boss, Lori Allen. I feel like I know the name
Boss.
Lori Allen. This too is Shrek.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Oh, she stinks.
Huh? Hornets.
Oh god. It's Bee-Man with the power of bees! Snake, that's Bee-Man. When he was 5 years old, he fell into a fucking bunch of beehives, and they stung him over and over and over again. Since then, he's been wearing a mask to hide his face, and has never gotten rid of the swelling. Oh, maybe that's true. Shit.
My friends, let us fight together again.
Okay.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back,
Al.
boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Neil Ross.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads.
What do you mean recoilless?
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
What?
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
I'm angry as shit.
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live.
That's a weird rule. Let's not go shopping a lot.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Boss doesn't have infinite ammo anymore.
The new blood has been rejected.
we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Man, Vulcan doesn't watch a lot of movies, huh?
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Who's that for? Looks pretty good. This waterproof radio. CIA tech is 40 years advanced. Think of what they have right now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move?
Tutorial time.
You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go.
Snake, you're delusional. The boss is currently in a
First,
submarine.
open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment.
Why is he topless?
Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen.
Fractured.
They need to be fixed using surgical treatment.
Looked like it was broken.
Move the
to me,
healing
but okay.
cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter
Okay,
button.
I've played
With
this
this
game before.
method, you
You've
can use
you've
items to
already
help your
lost me.
recovery process.
Just let me do it.
To treat a bone fracture, first secure the
Okay.
affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it.
Okay.
For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
No.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Ooh. Okay, so are all of these are conditions that we have. Looks pretty cool. Okay, so medicine. All right, so suffering from a deep cut, bleeding, no bandage applied, not yet disinfected. So we want to disinfect it. What's D medicine? Digestive medicine, cold medicine, antidote, serum. Okay, so we don't want that. So we want disinfectant, and then just a bandage, and then a bandage. Okay. All right. So this is kind of, oh, we want to suture it too. Shit. Okay. So it doesn't matter what order you do it in, does it? What are we missing? Cuts and gunshot wounds. Okay. So this is kind of cool the first time, but the more you have to do this later on is I don't know, it's kind of busy work to me. So cut. So styptic, disinfectant, suture, and then bandage. I'm surprised it doesn't matter what order you do it in. Again, a deep cut, so we want to use disinfect it, then this. Which one would typically go first here? The styptic or the disinfectant? I actually don't know what styptic is. What is the styptic? Is that like a plaster that you put over it? Styptic to stop the bleeding. It's a coagulant. Is that the right word? Wound glue? Okay, so disinfectant would go first, then the styptic, then the suture, or would you suture before you do the glue? Bandage. Can you just spam it? Can I just go like? Right. Oh man, Daijobu. He's wrecked. Oh. Here doesn't matter, but don't do that later. I'll do what I want, Cheddar. I'll do what I want. You're not the boss of me. Have you done that before? No, but I've had it done to me. I dislocated my shoulder when I was a kid. It's the only time in my life I've actually passed out from pain. Was when it was popped back in.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
That's nice. Would this work? This looks very dangerous. Mommy, why? What's the boss's endgame? I feel like a strong breeze makes the Metal Gear move in a way, and then suddenly the helicopter gets dragged out. There's no way this would work, right? Paramedic's really mad at me. He's so fucked off about what Snake said to him.
Excellent.
Oh, it needed to be recoilless so he could fire it from the helicopter.
To the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Ocelot, why are you so cringe?
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
She's seen
Apparently
my
she's
face.
Sokolov's woman.
Oh, she's not looking. No, I haven't seen your face. No, I'm not looking at you. No, no, no. Oh shit! You've seen my face.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
What? Man, no recoil. Okay, there's no way Metal Gear wouldn't have rocked in this explosion, and the helicopters would have come down. What are you doing, Colonel? This game is so unrealistic, just because of that. Bees carrying 2 men up to a helicopter in the sky I can buy, but I draw the line at the helicopter. Snake, would you like to save? Okay, we're due for break. However, I want to do the next part. So here we go. No way Snake wouldn't die because of radiation poisoning from that. No, it's no radiation, no fallout. No recoil, no fallout. They're the same thing. They took up the fallout. Okay, can you shut up?
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Why 3?
But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Snake Eater. Knowing that there is someone in chat right now that is like, what the fuck? This is the game that it's from? It fills you determination. Late streamer.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life.
Spoilers. Why is it called Snake Eater? Snake Eater. So again, just in case there's like one person in chat that doesn't understand, this is riffing off James Bond. This is pure, the opening into the title sequence, everything, just pure James Bond bullshit.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal.
Jack?
Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission.
How long's it been?
So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Or a lake goat.
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Oh. Subtext.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then?
No.
The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war.
War.
Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week.
Why is he lying, man?
You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under.
Good show.
There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Kojima believes in the moon conspiracy? Holy shit. Oh, he has a bandana on now. Interesting. So when do we play as the boss and see her being a trainee and she gets her bandana from a boss?
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volkin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Joe.
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Yay!
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate.
Why?
Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
It's just
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Snake Eater, late streamer. A couple days earlier, Major Tom walking around on his airplane that he just lives on all the time. He's like, I don't understand. Why did the mission not go well? Shit, what could I have done wrong? Goes in the mirror, the bathroom, looks in himself in the mirror. Tom, Major Tom, how'd it go wrong? Wait a minute, Major Tom. Maybe I got the wrong tunnel from that movie. I know what I need to do. Orders the movie, sits down, watches the whole ass thing, gets to the end. That's why I should have picked Harry. If only I had picked Harry, that would have done it. Like he's the threat of nuclear war. The past week has probably been stressful as hell, and he's sitting around watching a fucking movie because he got the wrong fucking tunnel name. That if your reference game is weak, catastrophe happens. Clearly. Maybe it's a short movie. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Fucking boomer shit. You should Google it. He should have Googled it. Yep. The CIA had Google back in the late 60s, didn't they? Probably. Anyway, let's take another break. And then we'll have the soothing sounds of nighttime jungle ASMR, and then we'll continue. So we're through with basically the tanker section of the game. I can't remember how long Metal Gear Solid 3 is, but it's probably going to take us until Thursday to finish it, which is fine. Excuse me. It's really not long. Yeah, it's not that long of a game, but it's not. I don't think it's too short. I think this game has a butt to it. Once you get to the part where you kind of confront the Metal Gears in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, you're pretty much at the end. I remember in this game, after you confront like the Metal Gear of the game, there's still a fair amount of game left afterwards. From what I remember, it's got a different kind of vibe at the end. Thank you, Naya Voras, for the resub. I can't remember if I'm saying your name right, Naya. Hi, Joe. How are you doing? It's been a long time. Lots of things in life. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much for the 44 months. Thank you, Naya. Any more news about Signalis? Are they making a sequel or anything? What's going on with Nine Souls? There's like some alternate reality horror game that people found, ARG or whatever. Like what's going on with that? It's not a Metal Gear though. It's spiritually a Metal Gear. I wonder if we're gonna get Nine Souls 2 DLC or Nine Souls 2 or DLC announcement or something like that. Yeah, someone found that if you go to the beta branch of Nine Souls, there's like a whole first-person horror game that references stuff from Nine Souls in it. And it's like they're trying to piece together some information from it. I don't know if it's an announcement or if it's just some fun thing or whatever. I don't know. I saw some people talking about it. Yeah. Thank you, Yuri, was taken for the bits. Fun fact, Hideo Kojima, the writer and director of this game, credits himself for writing and directing this game about 27 times in this game that he wrote and directed. We just saw 10 of those times in that opening sequence. There's 17 more? Really? Wow. Thank you, Scrongolio, for the resub. To be fair, you need to have a high understanding of Higurashi before playing Five Nights at Freddy's. It's FNAF at Freddy's, get it right. Thank you, Scrongolio. Thank you, T-Bird20, for the new sub. Welcome, T-Bird20. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hey Eliza, or Eliza, one of those, for the resub too, with Sigint Mail. Oh, for Sigma, the rarest kind. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yuri was taken, for gifting out a bunch of subs to Lale Lule Lo, more like Lale Lule Loser. Lamayo got him. Wow. Was it worth the 4 subs? Thank you very much, Yuri was taken. Thank you. All right, be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get a drink and use the bathroom. How are you enjoying the game? I'm enjoying it probably a bit more than I did when I originally played it. To tell you in the kind of headspace and mood that I was in when I first played this game, I hated the song Snake Eater. It didn't land for me. I've seen a lot of James Bond movies. I still didn't get it. I was, for some reason, I was just like nope. I'm not vibing with this. No. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I was just taking the series too seriously. Anyway, right back.
What kind of steak should I have for lunch? Is there any parts of the world that serve snake that casually? Like you can just go to a restaurant and just pick up some steak? Am I right in saying that it's on the rarer side that we eat animals that are themselves predators? Normally we just eat herbivores, don't we? Yeah, I've eaten snake and crocodile in a restaurant here in Australia. What tastes better? What tasted better? Predators generally have tougher meat, I think, and also like the amount of calories that you have to put in to produce it. But even then, just hunting them, I think we don't do that very often either. Many birds aren't herbivores, yet we eat them. Like pheasant and stuff, we go hunting for birds. I don't think we don't have like them as livestock though, don't we? Chickens are omnivores. I mean, like it's very unlike like, pure herbivore is actually kind of rare. But will a chicken eat anything? There's alligator farms, yeah. Probably very dangerous too. Oh, you can use the right stick to move around too. Okay. Looking good, snake. Nope, we're not doing that one. Okay. Candle moment. God forbid the ex-prime minister have hobbies. Do we have a silencer on this gun? Yes. Squirrel!
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I
Excuse
can
me.
see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you. Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen.
What?
But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it?
Got it.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission...
You not gonna talk about the squirrel?
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your
Nashville.
trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury.
Yeah, okay.
For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Oh man, I forgot all about that. Okay.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Oh,
Remember the Alamo.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right.
Okay.
The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Haha, so you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps. So, you're wearing woodland face paint. The woodland paint is most effective in forest environments. It'll work best if you use it when infiltrating forest areas.
Oh. There's a snake.
Wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas.
Okay, fair enough. You want to grab the snake? Snake ration. Man, I can't tell when we're gonna go to a different screen. Wear the riding mask for deplore. Oh, does he have a comment about the riding mask?
Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah. When the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead.
Huh.
I feel like you should know that.
Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send them in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to use it to hide your face from the crew of the gunship during the Virtuous mission.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
What the?
I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
It looks so fun, doesn't it?
I
Have
had a
you
hard
ever
time
wanted to
catching
be a squirrel more than
So,
seeing
aren't
one of
you
these
going to
things
ask me?
gliding through the air?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are. Snake, king cobras are making their home in the area you're in now. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely
What about a
vicious as
human?
well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. Ugh.
And really putting your medical license to good use there.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python.
Talk about the mask.
The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
Oh.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
It's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda.
Yeah, it is.
The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
Yay!
Snake, that's the home to the otten frog.
How many animals are
The
there?
otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Huh.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
This means it's rare.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake or a spider, or hit by a poisoned arrow, the poison will start to affect your body. Your life will decrease with each passing minute, so cure the poison as soon as possible. To cure poison, go and...
Okay, we did this already. All right, so she's not talking about the mask?
Eat food to recover...
Okay, someone in chat said she'd respond to the mask. I guess not.
Saving the game, Snake?
Did a chatter ruse you on the ruse cruise?
Take care, Snake.
I will.
Eat food, like with the mask on?
Not so great.
Aww.
Snake Eye... Huh? Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there, I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
The other
Paramedic,
kind.
do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but still. What if it was a being from another planet? You can't rule out that possibility.
I love her so much. Uchikoshi definitely played these games and based a lot off of them. What? Oh, the whore! Oh, yeah, okay. Horse probably tastes like beef, right? Hi, horse. Nice one, chat.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
She just loves dismantling guns.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here.
The
This
boss
isn't
definitely
America.
does lateral raises. Why are the bullets coming out like that?
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Immediately called on it.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Oh, I'm not hurt with my hand? Oh, okay. So the Davy Crockett nuclear launcher did exist, but it was launched with a
Huh? Who was that just now?
It was launched with a bipod not off the shoulder. Also very much had a shorter effective launch range than the warhead's effective radiation dose range. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Is this where I came from? There's a map, isn't there? This is the way. Okay. Wait, this looks familiar. Shoot, I don't have a gun. Do you know they open their mouth like this in order to heat up their stomach acids so they can digest things? Crazy. They shouldn't do this at night though. Maybe it's just like a habit that they have at night, or maybe the game is wrong. What the fu- Oh shit, I'm sorry. See you later. Yeah, this is definitely the same place. Okay. Did I go the wrong way then? It's just an Easter egg that you come back here, or what? Do you think quicksand would work on you? Yeah, probably. Oh, you kind of suck. I know that what you're meant to do if you're ever stuck in quicksand is not panic, because in almost every case you literally cannot sink to your death in quicksand, and struggling makes it worse. And you're supposed to like lay prone, like flat on your stomach or flat on your back, in order to so you don't sink because of surface tension or whatever like that. But I think I would panic, and I wouldn't believe that would work, and I think I would just end up fucking it up. If you pee in quicksand, will it harden like kitty litter and save you? Is this a question or a statement? Is this advice? I don't think that's gonna work, but I don't know enough about quicksand to know for sure. The harder you pull out, the more it will resist. What are you supposed to do then? Just like gently pull out? If it helps you escape quicksand someday, Geo Wizard escaped the peat bog up to his waist with the going flat technique. Yeah, I would probably try it, but I would panic that I'm just going to end up putting my face into the quicksand. I don't remember this being the exact same place we were in before. Okay, so you can climb up there and ambush one of the guards, if I remember correctly. Can you grab them from behind and choke them out like in the other game? Or can you knock them out after you grab them? I don't want to kill them. You can knock them out, yeah? How do you do it? Does choking out kill them? So I go over and I press square, in this case X, to grab. And then I just keep hitting it. Uh-oh. Nope, it's not working. CQC button? I have to equip a weapon? Circle or B. That's gonna punch. You need a knife. I'm gonna stab if I do that. Hold it? No, didn't work. You have to hold, oh, hold circle. Okay. And now what? I want to knock him out. Now what? Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, now let's drag him to the alligators. Because technically then I didn't kill him. Why can't I take his gun? It can't have been, like, biometrically linked in this day and age.
Who's that?
It's nobody. It's fucking hell.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
What? 95%? What was cat noise?
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh, I'm in the grass. You can't find me. Lots away in this one. Gives you time to enjoy the music. You know what? While we're waiting, let's have some food. Let's have some goat.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah, tasted great. Okay, paramedic, I
I
need
see
some
you
goat.
caught a markhor. The markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so
This
I
should
don't
tick
think you'll
down
be able
the-
to capture one alive,
the caution
even
sign.
with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater.
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. It tasted pretty good. I think I'll have it again sometime.
Oh, cool! It acknowledged I already ate it. Neat. That means there's 2 versions of this for every single animal. Okay, there's no motion, which means we can probably sneak around. If the Ape Escape minigame is in this version, will you play it? I don't know what that means, Chatter, sorry. Oh shit, they're over there searching through that grass. Man, these are the longest seconds ever.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Huh? Is someone there?
You're fucking kidding me.
Who's that?
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing it.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Why can't I go through? The goals go Sokolov's room. Oh, is it? I thought we were going to going through the gate. Can we climb through here this time?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Ah, memories. Remember when we found Sokolov here? Ah, yes. Can we move the bed? With this game's stealth and survival mechanics unique for its time, I'm not sure if I would say unique, but uncommon. I don't know. I can't really remember, to be honest. I didn't like it. I don't really like stealth in games. It depends on the game, though. I like playing stealth in... Fucking hell, really? I like playing stealth in Hunt Showdown. Well, like right now, because I've been seen, now I'm just sitting around waiting. I can see why Joe hates stealth. It's definitely a skill issue. I'm never going to criticize, like, you know, it's the genre's fault. No, it's my fault. I'm bad at it. I don't have the patience for it. I'm really, really bad at this shit. Do you like stealth in Deus Ex? I liked it in Human Revolution. I did a stealthy playthrough in Human Revolution, but I did have to reload a lot.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged.
What do you think of stealth section in Witcher 2? Pretty shit. Glitched out for me. I think I showed that in the video, didn't I? Okay, what am I supposed to be doing, Major Sam? What do you...
Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy.
Oh, okay.
Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy.
Oh.
Meet up with him in normal phase.
Okay,
Got it?
all right. Okay, got it. I got it. Okay. So how's it going, chat? Thank you, Ahmed J, for the resub. Hey Joe, hope you're having a good time with Metal Gear Solid series. I'm really excited to see how you react to your first time playing Metal Gear Solid 5. Hope you have lots of fun. Be asexual, do crimes. Interesting instructions. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well, because like I've never played that one before, and I hear the gameplay is very fun in a fuck around sort of way. Is it still stealth focused though? Because if that's the case, maybe I'm not going to like it, but... It's whatever you want. Okay. Thank you. Corn is good for the bits. Playing Delta, I remember how bad the timers are in this game. It's not fixed in Delta. Lots of sitting around there waiting. Also, indoor enemies are bugged in Delta. If one sees you, they all instantly know, like in the SNES games. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Wait, the SNES game? The NES games, you mean? Or the MSX games? When I played this, I remember just at some point just breaking about the stealth and just running around with a shotgun, just killing everyone. That's how I got rid of the caution. I'm finding the anachronistic game mechanics, i.e. the worst radar, codec with still images, etc., adapted from Metal Gear Solid 1-2 to be extremely charming. Do you still dislike them? I still dislike them, yes. I'm missing... The better camera helps it a bit, so you don't really need the Soliton as much, but I don't really like it. I also think that the fact that they've acknowledged that the paramedic can somehow see you, like they could have just had some moving images there, and still got like this. This could still look exactly like it does right now, you know? With the radio and everything like that, but it could have just been a couple like moving images on the left too. I think the radar sucks. Yeah, the radar does kind of suck, but you know it is feeling for the time. The updated camera makes it a lot better for me. I was miserable playing this game with locked into the top-down perspective camera with the bad radar, just miserable. I hate a radar because I ended up only looking at... Yeah, I can see why you might not like the radar in the Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Yeah, the radar becomes the game and you're just looking at this little mini-map instead. Mini-maps in games like Witcher 3 and everything are like that too.
HQ?
Very often.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
A lot of open world games have the issue that you just end up looking at the mini-map instead. Yeah. I heard that you won't play Revengeance. Why not? Maybe I missed the answer because I just joined. Because I already streamed it. Not only have I already played it, I already streamed it. So if I just played it, I would play it again on stream so everyone can see it. But I've already done it. So I don't think we're gonna get much out of me doing Revengeance again. But if like everyone wants me to, and there's gonna be like the same viewership for it, then sure, like we can do it again. Yeah. But I don't think we have to do it. So do I leave and go back out? Go back out and come back in? There's not going to be a guy just right outside, is there? Apparently there's a guy right outside. I can see him on yeah, he's moving.
Do you want to save?
I do want to save, because I have a feeling I'm going to get caught. Animals get detected. Yeah, it could be something underneath that's being picked up. We'll see.
Snake, I'm behind you 100%.
Whoa, you
Thanks.
are?
That means a lot.
Oh. She lied. Stealth. Stealth master. Yeah, no one knows I'm here. The playthrough was a decade ago. Was it really that long ago? Was that one of the first games we streamed?
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
She has a Dolch? What the fuck?
There is your answer.
No, the answer I want is Lally Lule Low. Whoa, what the fuck's going on with your hair? Hark, a woman! The music! Oh, for fuck's sake. Why?
The name's Eva.
Can't move.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Oh my fucking god!
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Why?
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep.
Loves guns.
That was impressive.
Loves guns.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Oh, good. Thank you. Why are your tits out, love? Why? Zip up.
45, huh?
What the f...
Incredible.
He loves guns.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that,
Even has
nearly
a
every
watermark.
part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
It really is American Psycho.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
As she turns
First,
around.
You'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
Improving the grip.
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Why don't you get a bat instead?
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more.
What do you think about Ava when you first played this? Hate her.
You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
5.
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
This is such a weird scene. You said you would be a good boy.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep.
You can hear?
Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU.
And yet...
Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Is this because we haven't, because we've been playing the game for a while? Or does it happen no matter what? You take a break. Need to slow down the pace so we can all take a break.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
Oh, it's Ocelot's crew.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot.
Fucking hell, dude!
Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
Oh, now we move the bed.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Why did she take her jumpsuit off?
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Okay, so what did we get? She gave us 2 guns, didn't she? Is this the trank gun? Jazz never heard of a femme fatale before. Ava is in that area. Okay, obviously this is sort of spoilers, but also not really. There's a reason why she's like this. You just have to have a little bit of faith. Whether the reason why she's like that is good or not remains to be, you know, seen. But like, there's more going on than just, oh, cheesecake. Yeah. Is cheesecake the right word for that? It's supposed to be bad. Unironically, it is supposed to be bad in the same way that a lot of movies use this type of character in a bad way, where they're just instantly inexplicably attracted to the hero because they have to be, and blah 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 blah. Yeah. But right now, it's not coming across that way, and her just unzipping her thing is even worse than a lot of things that is parodying IMO. But you know, whatever. James Bond in a nutshell. What's that? What movie is it where he like... She doesn't even know he's there and he just shows up naked next to her in the shower. And she's like, oh my god, thank you, you're so here. I'm so relieved that you're here and you showed up in this way, naked in the shower, just completely expecting me to be sexual with it. That's fucking crazy. Who saw me? Really? Where? Casino Royale? I don't think it is Casino Royale. Seriously, who saw me? Oh, we still can't go through. The roof asshole? God damn it. The roof asshole got me again. Pressing and holding circles you run toward enemy will throw them to the ground, knock them out. That's pretty cool. I'll try it. You gotta take care of them all, I think. Do I really? Okay, that gives me an excuse to go around and shoot them then. Oh, it does say enemy 0 of 8 on the thing here. That's good. Oh no, I am dick shot.
Just my imagination.
I see him! Spread out!
Oh, we died. Why is that guy asleep over there? You shot him? Was he the guy that I shot in the leg and then he ran away and then he passed out? Yeah? Okay. Okay, where's our friend, the guy on the roof? Yes.
What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
Shooting in the leg probably killed him, to be honest. Oh shit. Roof guy walks back and forth. What roof is he on? Is he on the roof over there?
Move!
Oh shit! Oh, I don't have it equipped anymore. What? Owned. This part fucking sucks on European Extreme. Is it harder than Metal Gear Solid 2 on European Extreme? Alright, he should be done. Who are you shooting at, bud? Alright, is he rotating? What the fuck is he doing? All right, we have to get Roof Man. What? Oh. New tech?
I see him.
How? It's going so well. All right, there's one more. Where is he? He's over here.
I see him.
That got him, right? It auto aims when you fire from out of cover, right? He's gonna pass out any second now. 3, 2, 1, now. No? Oh, there we go. Phew, we did it. Now what? Now we finally get to go through this gate, I think. Are we gonna watch the secret theater at the end? Is that the mode where you can replace the models, NPC models?
Moment.
In cinematics? That was really fun in Metal Gear Solid 2.
That's it.
Why aren't you looking at her
That's
boobs?
the stance. I don't think so. What?
Whoa.
A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I
Nice
see
revolver.
you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Whoa.
We'll see.
He is Lady Luck. Snake, how did you know? Well, he's dead. No, a falling knife has no handle. Ava, no.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Wait. When was he shooting? I don't remember.
This is a high-class weapon.
Oh.
It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Snake, why are you letting him go?
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
He's the Raiden of this game. You really will regret it, yeah.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Yep. Okay. Imagine how hard her ass must have to take that when it lands down. Like the pain. Holy shit. Just smack, smack. Oh, God. Damn. That's the killing gun button. Oh, do I have the killing gun on? Yeah, it is the killing gun. Joe? What do you mean? When you land, when the bike hits the ground, her ass is gonna slam right into the seat. It's gonna hurt like hell. Nothing sexual. There you go. I said nothing sexual, therefore it's okay now. Nothing sexual. What ass the fuck? Et tu, Brute? Even right now, when we're not even discussing it, right now, you cannot. Can you reload in this game by just equipping and re-equipping again? Yeah, you can. Okay. Oh man. Do we go through the swamp or what? I want to ask how you feel about Oslo in this game, given how he is in the others. He feels really goofy in Metal Gear Solid 3, like a totally different character. I still like him though, don't get me wrong. I think there's a lot of subverting expectations going on in these games. Like Kojima likes to do that a lot. Even though he gets married to certain ideas. I like it. I think Ocelot is one of the standouts. But it does take some getting used to, yeah. He's kind of goofy in 1 and 2 as well. He's like a fucking cartoon character in this one. There's a lot of cartoon characters in these games. Thinking goofy. Thank you, Hammerdorf, for the resub with the message. Hi, Joe. Thank you, Rush, for 3 months. And I think that's it. I think we're done. I think this is a good place to end, too. We didn't get much progress done today, but we have 2 more days to do this, so I think we'll be fine. I think the third stream will be pretty stacked with a lot of, like, going into the back third and then have the conclusion of the game. I think we should be able to get done tomorrow or the next day, especially if we get into it a little faster. Less yapping tomorrow. Fan art tomorrow, right? No, we're gonna do fan art on Thursday.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
What?
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words,
Sumari.
This year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
It's Die Hardman's vessel? Okay. So how are we enjoying Metal Gear Solid 3 so far? I feel like we haven't had enough time to do some like review kind of come downs on the series, on the games as we go so far. In my replaying these right now, my favorite moment of all of the games has been the talk about the incident again in Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, and one of the reasons why is because it came out so long ago. If that came out today, I'd still think it would be pretty good, but like the year it came out is doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. I think that of the games so far have a lot of cool ideas, but they're a lot more flawed than I remember, and have less going on than I really thought they would. They felt like very thorough, like bombastic games when they first came out, especially 2. I'm mostly talking about 2 right now. And 2 kind of was like there was less to it than I remember there being. Like I remember thinking a lot more about the characters of like Fortune and Vamp and everything like that, and Fortune is barely in Metal Gear Solid 2. Vamp is also is in it more, but also barely in Metal Gear Solid 2. Like those characters had not much going on whatsoever. I feel like the villains, apart from the main villain, definitely has less screen time and less time to breathe than I remember them having in when I first played it. I don't know why. I guess I was like more invested, and I would think more about like the characters that they were setting up. I guess maybe it's just an issue on my end or a difference on my end now. I'm not sure. Like if these games were to come out today, I think I would like them to spend more time on the villains and to have more scenes with the villains. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 1 is just basically like the Liquid and Ocelot show. And Metal Gear Solid 2 is kind of like the Solidus show, but Solidus is also not really in it all that much. It's more about Ryan and Snake and Campbell on the phone. Yeah, I don't know. But I still am enjoying them. I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is still my favorite so far. Metal Gear Solid 3 has been better than I remember it being so far, but also after he landed on the parachute at the beginning, that was a really bad opening. The boss's introduction is meant to be kind of jarring, I think, but like I don't really like her delivery there. She's been better since then. In person, she's a bit better. I don't know. I also these games have been pretty hard to stream because I can't speculate like I usually do and talk out loud freely because I know the answers. So there's been a lot of times, sorry if I've been too quiet, there's been a lot of times where I want to say something and then I'm like, hold on, is that actually it? Like maybe like that might like, so I know what's happening, so I can't really talk about it too much. I know a lot of people are doing are seeing these for the first time, so I don't want to say that, but like I can't really riff as much as freely as I usually can. So sorry about that. Like there's stuff about the boss, like a lot of the boss's actions and a lot of Ava's actions. Like I know the ending, so like even though in the ending I'm kind of like, wait, why are they doing that? Like so it's been kind of weird. Yeah, the greatest artistic achievement in gaming. We're Expedition 33 posting again. That's gonna make Peace Walker and 5 fun at least. Yeah, probably, yeah. But I also know a spoiler for 5. I know the spoiler for 5. I know why Quiet doesn't have clothes, and I also know the spoiler for 5. So I don't know if maybe we should just, I don't know how it's revealed. I don't know if it's a big reveal for that. I don't know if I should just say it and then we all are going in on the same page or whatever. So I don't even, maybe it's said in the first 2 hours. I don't even know. But like I know the spoiler for 5. Unfortunately. Did you play Ground Zero? No, I haven't played Ground Zero and I haven't played 5. It's the end. Oh, is it really the end reveal? Oh, okay. All right. I will not say it then, if that's the case. Who's worse, Metal Gear Solid super fans or Expedition 33 fans? Definitely Expedition 33 super fans. Does Metal Gear Solid have super fans, or are they just all Kojima super fans? Thank you, Astralis Spirit, for the resub as well. 7 months. When do I emerge as a Jomster fly? Oh, that's cute. No one's done that joke yet. Cool. I like this variation of the 7-9 month thing. Nice. Still got some novelty. I like the intro of the boss on the codec because the stack images you get the greater first impression when actually seeing her. I like that they didn't do the Miller thing again. I like that it's, you kind of go there a little bit in your mind. You're kind of like, oh, okay, what's going on here? But then it doesn't like take 8 hours for like the reveal. It's like no, it's happening like in the next hour, motherfucker. Like we're doing this right now. So that's pretty cool. I like it. I feel like maybe overall this has the strongest opening of does it have a stronger opening than 2? I really like the tanker section. I really like the jumping off the bridge onto the tanker and everything. I like the tanker section a lot, and seeing like how Snake and Otacon are interacting. But it does have the weakest section here when you're doing those codecs and tutorializing. It was just too slow, whereas the tanker section just lets you get straight into it. Am I right in thinking that it didn't mention Meryl once throughout all of Metal Gear Solid 2 when we streamed it last week? Right, not a single time was Meryl's name spoken, right? The boss betrayal is really good, but it's hard to feel betrayed when you don't know her yet. But I think it works for what they want to do in the long run. I feel the betrayal a little bit. I feel like Snake, Big Boss sells it. I feel like you can feel how, especially with how so the parallels they were drawing there, where he's seeing boobs and he's like, oh, I enjoy them, but he's so much more into guns that he's like frothing and salivating over the gun. He's like, oh my god, this is such a cool toy. Whereas like this beautiful woman is basically just throwing herself at him, and he's like, you know, it's appealing, but you know, I'm not gonna go for it. But like he really into the gun. It's the same way with like he is so much better of a fighter than Ocelot, and he's pretty accomplished. Like he's not a rookie like Raiden is. He's not green like Snake is in Metal Gear 1. He's so accomplished, and yet he goes up against the boss, and it's not just that the boss is a better fighter than him. You really feel it in his moves. He does not want to fight her. Like he really doesn't. Like in both scenes, he's almost like afraid to hit her. Like he's really holding back his punches. Don't get me wrong, in a straight up fight, I think the boss would still win. If Big Boss was going all out, I think the boss would win. But he's almost like confused. He's like wait, what? Why are we fighting? He's almost like a dog that doesn't realize why he's in trouble. You know what I mean? So it's like I feel like that part landed for me. I feel like it's pretty good. What's your opinion on Snake being mega incompetent in this game, not checking his corners, etc., getting surrounded 3 times so far? I don't know. This is like Schrodinger's competency. All the games do this, where like you can play like a super sneaking spy that never ever gets caught, and then you get caught in a cutscene and you're mad, or you can play like I am, like a complete dumbass, get caught all the time, just roll through characters, barely do the combat, and then in the fighting scene he's just like boom 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 boom, like he's just so great at fighting and everything like that. So I don't know, it kind of weirdly moves between it. A big one that bothers me a lot is how in the boss fights, this is one of the only reasons why I think Twin Snakes kind of works, is that in the boss fights you're up against these larger than life characters that have like crazy like anime character moves, and you're just a guy with a gun that moves like a tank almost, and you're very like rigid in how you interact, and then you somehow beat them, like these characters that do these crazy ass like beating. How the fuck does Raiden beat Vamp? Like what the fuck are you talking about, right? Like it doesn't make sense. So like I don't know, like I feel like this is a conflict that the games never really resolve. Maybe, I don't know, like this, I think Twin Snakes does it the best, because when in the cinematic, Snake matches the anime bullshit. Like Snake is really, it seems like he's elevated and he is as powerful, he's on equal footing as all of them, whereas Raiden never really is that good. Big Boss is never really that good in this game from what I remember, but maybe he is, I don't know. He's already been pretty good in one cutscene. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 4 like isn't Snake like the worst he's ever been? You're crazy? Am I? What do you mean? What do you disagree with? I'm not saying that Twin Snakes is good, chatter. I'm just saying that in that respect it matches better. Oh, you're talking about this, so the next cutscene makes Big Boss unhinged. Does it? Okay, I don't remember, sorry. Yeah, he feels really betrayed. I just wonder how the player feels about it, since we don't know her much yet. It might be a person-to-person thing, but I do think they did a good job showing his hesitation. I think they do, yeah, but I feel like I don't I feel like as a player, audience, whatever, I don't care. I don't really care about this character right now. I don't really care about the betrayals. Like, yeah, whatever. There's a lot of history here. So it's not the kind of thing where you're going to be really like into the main character. It's more about like it's like a thriller sort of thing where you're just sitting around seeing what's going to happen next, I guess. Are all Fridays in October taken by 4 FNAFs at Fridays? Nice joke. I don't know. We'll see if I still want to do more after Friday. After my first FNAF at Friday, we'll see. We'll also play Revengeance chat. Revengeance, I think, is the only game in this series. Haven't played 5, caveat. I think Revengeance is the only game in the series where the gameplay actually matches the larger-than-life anime bullshit that the characters, like the main villains and the main protagonists, actually have. You actually play as that kind of character, and I think it really works. I don't know how you could do that as a Snake character, though. I don't know how, but yeah, like it's really cool to finally have the gameplay match that level of bullshit. Yeah. Did I say something similar like that when we streamed it? I feel like I've said those words before. Oh no, you can easily beat 1 in a stream. Might even run a bit short. Okay, we'll see. Maybe 2 or 3 is enough for me for FNAF at Friday. You could cover all 6 good FNAF games, 2 per stream on October Fridays. There are 6 good FNAF games? Wow. Thank you, Skunky Emerson, for the bits. Hi, Joe. Thought you might appreciate how badly I got clocked today. Today in my own class, we were going over the second story I wrote, and the teacher asked me if there were any consistent themes in both stories, and the guy next to me immediately goes, furry. Thank you for sharing. You can cover the bad ones too if you want, Joe. How many FNAF games are there? $12? The guy was pumping them out months apart at the start. Damn. Congrats to him. Siri, how many Five Nights at Freddy's games are there? There are at least 11 main series Five Nights at Freddy's FNAF games and a significant number of spin-off games, with the most recent main entry being Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic 2025. What? They're still making them? Oh my god. Five Nights at Freddy's 2014. Was it really 2014? Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 3, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location, Five Nights at Freddy's Pillow Fight, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, Five Nights at Freddy's AR Special Delivery, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2, Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Will you play RPG FNAF? I remember it was fun. Which one's that? Why does chat want me to become a Five Nights at Freddy's streamer so bad? Five Nights at Freddy's World? Five Nights at Freddy's Galaxy? Will there be FNAF beatboxing this Friday? What the fuck is that? My name is Freddy. I'm here to rap. Your nightly stay here is gonna be crap. Gonna watch out, the robots coming through, and if they do, they're gonna kill you. Why not Freddy's The Last Jedi is a tough one? You have your work cut out for you? Okay. Everyone has children memories with Five Nights at Freddy's. I fucking don't. Anyway, who are we rating? Is anyone from the community that's live? Facecam streamer for FNAF? Nah, I'm good, thanks. I've avoided knowing anything about FNAF until now, but to support Joe, I will watch the streams and break my resolution. Nah, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. It's fine. I know how important that is to you. No, it's okay. What game is Allison playing? Silent Hill F? Okay. We're starting that next week. I'm excited. All right, see you tomorrow. I will try and start the game faster tomorrow with less yapping, and we'll get through a big chunk of it, and then we will definitely be cleared for Thursday, and then we will get into FNAF on Friday. I don't know if we're gonna do Delta. I feel like the camera angle change in this is fine. I don't think we have to do Delta. If enough people say we should do Delta, then I guess we can, but I don't think Delta's necessary. It's just a visual upgrade, right? They didn't change any of the, did they change any of the camera angles or anything like that? Did they change like the models? It's just, it's fine, right? There's no need, it's just a graphical thing. Yeah, I think playing this version is better for what we're doing right now. Yeah. Anyway, raid's going through. We'll see you later. See you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Then why didn't we go with Delta to begin with? Because I thought the camera angle was going to be locked at this one, and people were going to like understand the suffering. And I also wanted to see if the camera angle really was that bad in my memory. Should I just get Delta now and just refresh and just start with Delta tomorrow and just not even say anything? That's something I could do. Anyway, so everyone. Say goodbye, Snake.